That's not that makes a big difference, but. Well, like on the I don't even think. Are you guys?
Oh,
but I don't even know if they're even looking at that one.
Oh, well, no, that's what the idea realize that.
Before they do that, lie. Look what we got you, man.
What's this? Art of Arcana. Oh, is this all the art?
Yeah, that's the that's like the limited edition one though.
Where'd you get this?
Just got it online.
Nice.
For your
That's sweet.
Got a birthday coming up or something?
Happy birthday.
Roy Boy's idea.
This is for me?
Yeah.
Yes.
What? You guys got this for me?
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thanks, guys.
Show him in the camera, dude, so we can kind of see it.
Look at this, man.
Wait.
Oh my God, that's awesome, guys. Thanks so much.
No, absolutely. Happy birthday, buddy.
Hey, man.
That's really cool,
damn.
dude.
Fuck you.
I'm really excited.
Good. You should be.
It's got
Can I pitch in for the present too? I wasn't aware.
no, you certainly can. Me and Pat did it over a quick chat. So yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Hey,
So
thanks, guys.
Venmo-
PayPal to you however you want it, man.
Yeah, $100 each to me and Pat.
I mean, for real, this is fucking.
No, that's from all three of them, man.
Yeah,
That
from
was
all.
that was from all of us, dude.
Oh, I love you guys. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Sure, man. Enjoy.
That's fantastic.
Hey,
Big
no
surprise.
problem, blood.
So with the window here being totally sideways, is that something we're going to solve, or we're just going to try to do it this way?
That's this one, right?
Oh, you mean that's kind of crooked?
No, it's totally just it's not. I think you got to actually change the camera position. I mean, you're like up and that's not going to work. Like, you want me to see a picture of what it looks like on our end?
Are you looking to have it raised above?
Maybe I just need to reload.
I'm not sure what are you seeing, Rose? Does it look okay?
Okay, now it works. I just had to reload.
See everything.
Oh.
I see you in the background. I see your microphone. I see your light.
Okay.
Yep. Now it looks good. So I just had to refresh the browser.
Your screen.
Yeah, this is just the. That's right. You'll be able to dual see it, man.
Oh, we can see it all. Look, it's infinity. It goes to infinity.
Well, this is kind of a test. This will be a true test tonight.
I'm zooming in on the city here.
You're going to get a different view of the city too in a second. I just wanted to give you this view first. So
Very nice.
Yeah.
All right, I am going to shut up now and stop interrupting the dungeon.
Yeah, shut up.
yeah.
You'd be wise to do the same.
Quiet, you.
Now the only thing I still can't remember with you guys is what your group's name was.
I thought it was Bringers of Fate, unless we changed it.
I have no idea.
That's what we called it when I was making that PDF.
Whatever, I don't care. It's fine with me, man.
It's fine. You can call us the Rolling Turds, man.
The Rolling Turds.
Bringers of Fate, man. That's what it is.
Okay.
Bringers of food.
So, the party finds themselves back in the city of Mirabar, where, if you remember, that was kind of your meeting area when you started the Forge quest. You were given this job by a Baron Althon, if you remember, and he basically wanted you to go to Gundrakar, find any weapons that were forged there, return to him, and also with a detailed map. You guys found the mining town of Blassingdale, if you remember, which had been overrun. Yeah, the orcs had actually attacked after your first initial excursion into the fortress. If you remember your initial excursion, you went in and then you actually left. And after that occurred, the orcs created a warband and came down and basically almost wiped out Blassingdale.
And did I show up in the aftermath of that, I believe?
Yeah, upon the party's return to Blassingdale, that's where we met Navarax, sorry.
Neverax.
As he was on the battlefield actually healing some of the townsfolk. And at that same moment, another warband actually attacked the town, which you guys thwarted. And from there, you continued back to the fortress, cleared out the initial level, went down into the lower levels, where you guys, give me a second here. You met all manner of different creatures.
Who was the one that tried to steal someone's soul or keep them behind or didn't want us to go down there? What manner of foulness was that? In that room, that woman.
You had run first into a whole group of Sturgis,
Those Grick things.
the Gricks,
Those weird tentacles.
and the lower level of the fortress is actually called the Glitterhane because of the fact that it's an underground cavern and actually was lit up like glittering.
I went to that one room with all the statues.
Right, that was when you guys had to fight off the Duragar in the throne room.
Yes.
Oh, mighty battle.
Black Paw blasted through what should have been an unbreakable dwarven door,
That's right.
but he was able to break through, which led right to that throne room. You did defeat the Duragar, even though that was a pretty tough battle. You took a rest. You then proceeded actually down even further into the Glitterhame.
Objects. A ghost.
That's right. You fought like a smothering rug.
Oh, some animated rugs.
Animated armor.
A ghost.
And
That to the big room.
yeah, then you went deeper, and there was if you remember, a shrine that you found that was inhabited by a white and an ogre skeleton. That Navarax was able to turn the white. And if you remember, you guys stayed in that room for a little while, and I think you played a game of throwing daggers, if I remember right.
Yes.
Yes, that's right. You guys did.
Give me a second. I have much to look up here.
Yeah, we did that. We went to that room with the.
Hold on.
Remember that? Hold on.
I can speak.
I am capable of speech.
Shawnee, you're breaking rule number 1. Don't piss.
And then if you do remember, there was a beautiful woman
Oh, that's right.
that you had met in one of the rooms. And Black Paw fell for her, but Eros fell extremely hard for her.
If it wasn't for my favored by the gods, I would have been sucked the soul out of me.
Women, what can you say?
Yeah, poor Eros was almost killed by a succubus in disguise. And from there, you proceeded down into the Black Lake. And that's where you met Nightscale, the Black Dragon. And which was your final battle, which is quite an epic battle for the party, if I remember right.
Yeah.
I believe one party member was basically obliterated.
Almost fully died.
Yeah, I think that was Colin's character, Dardos. Blackpaw took the brunt of the battle. I remember at one point the dragon actually flew around the cavern, and you guys were able to take it down. And we're able to obviously take spoils, which there was a lot of gold. There was a great axe.
A very nice great axe.
There was a long sword.
A very nice long sword.
Yep.
And also, I forgot, I found a wand of magic missiles.
And a wand of magic missiles, which
Good.
is the bane of all
Bane of all
DMs.
DMs.
I mean, a bard on his own can't use it, so I mean, why
Good.
not?
And from there, you guys basically returned to Blastingdell, and then from there returned to Mirabar to meet with Baron Althon and to collect more money. And I believe that's where we left off.
More money than the 1,000, or I don't know how much gold or money was actually there. I don't know if you put that down.
I believe your character sheets have all the monies in there.
Let me see.
I've been spending.
I got a
Oh, yeah.
I got 1,100 gold pieces.
I've got 1,600.
Yeah,
Jeez.
I believe I put that all
That's
into your
okay.
character sheets.
1,100 gold pieces, huh? Wow.
So we are now in the aftermath of the Forge of Fury. And what's happened since then is the dwarves have are attempting to repopulate Gundrakar and to refire the forges. Most of the area has been cleared, thanks to you guys. There was quite a large den of troglodytes that were actually in a lower level of the Glitterheim that you guys had not, you totally skirted around. There were still some outlying small bands of orcs that have had to be dealt with. But at this point, most of Gundrakar has been reestablished by the dwarves. Again, tales of your heroics have reached far and wide, and the slaying of the dragon, for the most part, has been many stories have been told and songs sung of the heroics from that. There were not many people that actually knew that there was a black dragon that was dwelling down that deep in the caverns.
I just realized that.
So 6 months has passed since your adventures in the forge, and you have received word to return to Mirabar from no other than Baron Althon again. He has sent messengers out to all of you to return. So that's where we are right now. You are at the gates of Mirabar. You return to the city, and you guys will start at an inn in Mirabar called the Black Stallion. And that is where we will take it from here.
Oh, all right.
So it is nearing autumn in what they would call the fading on the calendar in around 1486 DR.
1486. DR is the Black Stallion.
The Black Stallion is the name of the bar that you guys have met up in.
All right.
Now, to kind of set the scene, you guys arrive in the tavern. And again, your heroics are quite well known up in this area. If you remember, the Forge and Blastingdale are way north, around Iceland Dale. Mirabar is one of the largest northern cities, about as far north as you can go until you do get into Icewind Dale, into the 10 towns. Your heroics are well known in this town. You are greeted. They all recognize you when you arrive. When you come into the inn, you are given free drinks, free food, and you show up, and it's the three of you show up, and when you arrive, you see Fingon up on a stage. When you arrive there, seems like he may or may not have even left the town.
And let's say I have the lute, and I also have my wooden pipe that is light with what else but brown oak. Brown oak. Pipe there.
Wafts through the air.
And you see him just kind of almost sitting on the stage, just smoking his pipe. And
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Fantastic. Wow. I didn't expect to see all of you here. It's kind of interesting.
Say, Bard, a recap. A recap.
You got any gold for me? I'll recap it if you will gold my way. Nah, I'm just kidding.
We'd prefer not to hear your story
Give
then.
Silver tongue, my friend.
Well, that's what I'm good for, I guess. It's been a while, hasn't it? I haven't been able to keep in contact with most of you for a while. Then again, I didn't have to come far since I mostly stay around Mirabar anyways. I've been writing some tales and other things. There's this one I'm writing. It was Bryn Shander was attacked by frost giants, and I was writing a tale about how a group of heroes there saved the town. I don't remember their names, but it was supposed to be a heroic battle. They were able to fight off a horde of frost giants and their winter wolves. It was a very interesting tale that I had to write.
Horde of giants, they must be powerful.
They must be very powerful, yes. But that's
like us.
Yeah, but they haven't fought a dragon yet, though. When that comes, then we can talk. So what have all of you been doing? I've mostly just been on my own playing songs and, well, getting as much gold and other things as I can, but what about all of you?
Sometimes you just have to do what you can and try to live.
I see you haven't changed too much, heroes. That's good. Navrax, it's been a while.
Yes, I have a tale to tell if you're willing.
Yes. Is Tiamat still treating you well?
That is part of the story.
Ooh, please tell.
Well, as you recall, after the events of last time, I took my leave of the party. I'd come here randomly, but I felt restless after what we had done, and I decided to travel south for a while. And I encountered a traveler on the road being attacked by bandits, and after helping chase them off, he commented on my fighting prowess and encouraged me to travel to Waterdeep, take in the City of Splendors and the House of Heroes, which I discovered was dedicated to Tempest, Lord of Battles, also known as the Foehammer. I made my way to Waterdeep, and as I spoke to the warriors and the clerics within, I sat down for a deep meditation. And my devotion to Tiamat seemed misplaced there, and I did not feel her presence. And when I ended my meditation, I realized that she had withdrawn her gaze from me. I do not know the reason. Perhaps the battle against the dragon in the forge had turned her against me. I had no more power at that moment than the lowliest parish priest. And so I was disturbed. I consulted with the decorated warriors who frequented the temple and asked many new acquaintances in Waterdeep about the gods they worshipped and why. And I continued my meditations in the temple on a daily basis. According to some of the attendants, I was once in a trance for 3 consecutive days and nights. But still, I felt lost and without purpose, and considered leaving my cleric days behind me, maybe to just simply become a mercenary or even settle down and start a business, as I had many attractive offers in that city. After 3 months of meditation with no results, I despaired. I saw in my mind a sword coast full of chaos. And if only law and order were firmly established, the Sword Coast could be the most powerful region in all of Faerun. An end to constant warfare between the major cities and the will to exert her power over less enlightened places. And in my lowest moment in meditation, I saw a vision. I saw a flaming sword, a symbol I had seen in the Hall of Heroes many times, a flaming sword of Tempest, upright in the air in front of me, burning with a fire brighter than any I had ever seen. And the sword called out to me with powerful words, a code that I yearned to follow. And it was simple: be fearless, never turn away from a fight, and obey the rules of war. And at that moment, I prayed with all of my being for Tempest to make me his vessel, for him to lend me his strength in the battles to come. I pledged to carry his name forward into the world, to ensure that others know that battle is the way to solve conflicts, and that order is the key to security, safety, and wealth for all. I felt myself infused with his essence, one markedly different from when I worshipped the Dragon Queen. It left me clear-eyed and without confusion for the first time in my life. Others in the temple noticed my transformation and shouted battle cries and prayers of praise for what they had seen, for part of Tempest himself seemed to be present in the House of Heroes that day. I marched directly from the temple to a fine armorer, commissioning him to decorate my shield with the flaming sword of Tempest. I tasked him to forge a new holy symbol for me, a smaller platinum version of the sword, attaching it permanently to the center of this shield. And I hold up my shield, and you can see it's got the flaming sword of Tempest, and then kind of like in the middle of the sword, you can see a smaller version of a platinum sword in it. And so that basically all, when they see me, shall know that I serve Tempest, and I shall enforce his will. But now I'm back here. I'm at peace now, but I yearn for battle, to test myself and prove my worthiness. And I'm changed.
Nice.
An
Interesting.
insight check on him. Insight check to see if he's truly changed.
Jeez.
You're a rough crowd.
Just secretly.
This is the Marcos over here.
Jeez.
Try to roll it through. Well, you guys can all see it, can't you?
Yeah, if he's rolling it through D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
No.
care. Do you care what I roll? I mean,
No.
like,
Roll it up.
Just roll it. I guess would it be a contestant thing?
Harris,
okay,
was-
sure, man.
check.
Whatever you want to do, man. Whatever foot.
Great.
That was nice.
I could tell you that I slaughtered 1,000 men, and you'd be like, "Yep, tell the truth."
That's a great story, man. Tell me some.
That's awesome. 100% believable.
Tell me
Rose, you got a tail?
Tell me something.
I've been studying magic, wandering, thinking. I here for conclusion. Check those. Good and evil. Coin
Okay.
along the way.
Sorry, you were cutting out there. Was he cutting out for you guys?
A little bit.
Oh, at the end. But
So you said you've been searching for magic arrows?
Studying the magic, the scrolls that I have. I also it's been kind of soul searching myself just to see what the gods have planned for me with these powers, and I still haven't found. I have no
Jeez.
purpose.
Jesus.
Follow tempest, and you shall have purpose.
Jesus, compared with
I
everyone
feel that I must protect those from good and evil.
Wow, compared to everybody else, not much has happened with me. I've mostly been staying around Mirabar and places like that. Again, writing songs and tales and other things in heroics and trying to master more of my lute and musical playing. Again, I've mostly been around Mirabar, and of course, because of my name, they've allowed me to have a place all of my own here as well. They've allowed me to. I'm a regular here on Friday nights, actually, for on the stage. People come far and wide from around the town to hear me play and hear the tales. As a matter of fact, I've finally been able to write out our adventures so we went into the Dwarven Fortress, and I kind of reach into my pouch and I pull out kind of a small book. I kind of put it on the table in front of all of you, and on the front, it looks to be sort of like a blank title in the front, made of nice leather. I go, well, it's taken me the past 3 or so months to write all of it, but it's hope you find it to your fancy. I haven't come up with a amazing title, so I just
Here and back again?
oh no, I called it Adventures in Gujarat for now, but I can rework it. This is a work in progress, but I think you'll like it.
Right. Yes.
And what of our barbarian friend?
Black Paw, tell us.
Black Paw
Doing
leans
this
back and he lights a long pipe, but not like a wizard's pipe. It's more like a Indian pipe. My clan, found in the forests of Glimmerwood, known to you all as Moonwood, land of the Lycans, had suffered a terrible raid by orc bands from Neverwinter, led by some wizard named Belzerath. When I received a calling from our shaman, Calbrune, I traveled home. When I arrived, I found many bodies of tieflings impaled on stakes. But some still occupied the outskirts of our land, and we finished them. I can still taste the blood on my tongue. For months I trained with my brothers and shared kinship with the spirits of the wood, and heard the lamentation of our women. The leopard offspring was abundant this year, my friends. Our spirit beasts fertile and some feral. Under sun and moon, I trained the great cats to hunt and to protect. I stayed among my kind, fortified our village, and ran with the beasts of the night. One evening, under the glow of a high hunter's moon, during a night ritual with my fellow shifters, I was immortalized by my clan. And I raise a big white tooth on a necklace. Black Paw, have become beastmaster of my clan of the Black Leopards of Glimmerwood. With deep spiritual pride, great pride, might, rage, and essence of the earth, I shall honor this duty. To my grave and beyond, into the spirit essence of the great forests of all Faerun. And I look at all of you.
Huzzah!
Welcome back, my friends. Now let us run with the panther once more, I crave battle.
Yes, let us crush our enemies.
I pull out a long scroll, and it's just me that's written the entire thing. It's going to have to be a little work in progress, but I can definitely fit it into this book somewhere.
Nice. What a tale.
And as you finish your tales, you look around and everyone in this tavern is quiet, just listening, kind of like bending an ear from their tables as you're talking.
Oh, friends.
And as you finish, there's a little bit of a raising of glasses to you
Here.
and a cheer. And they say, "It's a great day that you have returned to us. But I wonder what brings them here."
And I stand up quite quickly and I say, "A round for everyone on Navarak Strelkath, on Tempest's name."
There's more like it. There's more like it.
Oh,
Yes. To the town of Mirabar, and to the Black Stallion, in which we tell our tales. To the people of Mirabar.
Ah.
With many more tales to come.
Absolutely.
And you,
Perhaps I should replay. I've been writing some songs. One of the ones I've done is our Epic and Gunterkar. It's a little on the longer side, but it should be interesting if I play it.
Play it. Pull out your lute.
So,
and you see if like a female halfling come up to the table with pints of ale for all of you, and she looks at Fingon and she's just shaking her head at him. Like her name is Blinky. Blinky, and she goes, "Another song from you, Fingon. Are you going to pay for your drinks this night, though, or are we going to drink for free as usual?"
I do the old raised eyebrow at Fingon and look at him. It's like, not paying for drinks, are we?
Well,
Again, you are truly evil if you do not pay this fine woman.
You are beyond. You are the greatest evil in the universe.
I say to the waitress, I go, "What is his performance not good enough for his drinks?"
please, I'm pretty sure all the patrons in here are mostly probably paid for most of the drinks, considering
What's
most of them are
wrong?
here because of me.
Does Fingon not be loved? Are you not entertained by Fingon?
So Blinky turns to you, Eros, and she says, he does bring in the patrons. They do love his tales, but sometimes he tends to repeat himself. And some of the stories, as he tells them night after night, they tend to get more and more and more extravagant.
Well, I had a few details here and there, yes, but it's all in the name of good authorship. I don't want to bore people with the boring parts. Adventuring is it's a lot. How do I put it? It's a lot. There's a lot of boring parts, a lot of walking around, a lot of dirty parts, a lot of weird parts too. I'd rather not discuss with everyone, but all right. And I pull out 2 gold. I give it to her.
Hey, Pat, you wouldn't do me a favor and move the big window just to the right of where all our video screens are?
You know what I'll do too? Yeah, again, let me know about this stuff because
Hey, I just right-clicked and okay. I was able to adjust it on my own by right-clicking my mouse and just dragging it. It didn't seem to affect all you guys. Like I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, but that you are affecting all of us.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I'm recording though, so I was just kind of trying to center it.
No, move it. Okay, yeah, just lock it down, Pat.
Yeah.
Like this is a good place to just lock.
Okay. Yeah, I just backed the screen on a little bit. So
Yeah, it's
okay.
Good idea.
No, that's perfect.
Hold on.
There we go.
Now nobody can mess with it.
There we go. That's like so I go.
Yeah, unlock it and move it.
So I go.
Yeah, that's true. You guys, everybody can manipulate this thing if they want.
So I go. All right.
Man.
Besides, you've already become I'll wait for you to get back.
So Blackpaw lights up this pipe again and passes it around. Come,
I
let
already
us
got,
rejoice on our reunion.
absolutely. Besides, I have my trusty pipe as well, and I give her 2 gold. I go. Besides, you've already become well acquainted with me.
And she slaps you.
No.
And then she also throws like a beer in your face. And everybody starts laughing.
I say to that waitress, I say, Hey, I have a spell of enlarge. I can make him normal for a while if you'd like.
And then she just winks at you, Eros.
I wouldn't trust her. You stay with her for too long and she gets antsy, I guess.
I give her that rock star wink.
She's just mad for me. So I don't know why we're all here exactly. Baron Alphon called us. I don't know.
The Baron?
Yes, the Baron.
Yes, I was going to say, what brings all of us here at the same time?
Wow.
Well, all I know is I have 1,600 gold.
I
Shopping in Mirabar's finest.
I would have more if some of the bills and tabs that I've racked up. I still have about 1,000, but not nearly as much as most of you probably.
1,000 gold and not paying for drinks? What sort of frippery is this?
I used to have 1,200 Nevreks.
Seems to be a lot of disorder in your financial sections.
Well,
You need an advisor. I'd like to call Patrick McHugh at Allstate to help you invest your gold wisely.
who knows?
Now, on that point, if you guys want, while you're in town, and you want to buy things, there's every manner of shop that you could ever want in Mirabar.
The shop.
There are apothecaries. There's just normal trades you can purchase.
I blow my pipe. I go, yeah. The city and town has a lot with it. The only thing you can't do is get a good supply of brown oak. I have to make that mostly on my own.
Do you share the brown oak with the rest of the party at all?
Though the apothecaries were very kind to give me some of the ingredients. Sorry, sometimes I make too strong of a branch. Do any of you want some? I only have my. Oh wait, no shit! I have a whole shitload of pipes in here actually. If any of you want some.
Well, and I actually I reach out to Blackpaw and I say, "Your tales of battle have inspired me, Blackpaw. May I share your pipe?"
Indeed, Neverax. And I light it up.
Neverax kind of
foot and a half long, and I give it to you.
Jeez.
Neverax kind of looks at it and just with a little, it's like just needs a little bit of seasoning, and there's just a slight lightning that sort of looks like a long spark that comes out of his mouth and hits the bowl. It just chars it a little bit. You see like a little bit of a kind of a blue flame come out of it, and Neverax takes a deep puff on it. No, it's not. Nostril throws up like smoke rings out of each nostril, perfectly concentric, passing each other up to the ceiling. Excellent. Thank you, Blackpaw.
That's a nice trick.
And when you do that, like more of the patrons are kind of like, ooh.
Oh.
I go, that's a nice trick.
As there's kind of a flash when you do that. So again, if there's any things you think you need to buy, or weapons, armor, supplies.
Yeah, I got 3 scrolls. Maybe we can switch out some scrolls or see if they'll make a trade or purchase some scrolls. I have lots of gold myself.
And I also made most of my purchases, or all of them, in Waterdeep when I was there. So
I would like to get a longbow.
I had the long sword that we from the last time with our adventures, but with my change, I found myself no longer able to wield it as effectively. So I came to an agreement.
But sword. It is the sword of your god, though, so you can technically use it.
Yes. Unfortunately, I can't because I traded it to a weaponsmith for a magical warhammer instead. Something I seem to be born to wield now.
Excellent.
I see. I believe after Blackpaw, as we can see, so graciously decided to take on the great axe that we found. Didn't you have a shield with you too?
Yes, I do have it with me.
Do you think that our cleric might use it?
Navrax, I have no use for this shield now. I wield a great axe. Would you like this magical shield? It is of great power.
I have a shield +1 right now. So is your shield the same or is it different?
+2.
Oh, yes, of course. I would gladly take that shield, but I will have to spend some time in town to have my holy symbol put on that shield and the shield painted with the flaming sword of Tempest. But I appreciate such a gift, and perhaps we can sell my existing shield to an enterprising armorer.
I
Magic items will come in every single day of the week, so
Do what you must, and I give you the shield.
I kind of puff on my pipe. I go, I know a really good really good dwarven smith and weapons maker in town. What was his name? Devil.
+2. Wow, that's a heck of a shield, man.
Dwarf smithing that nearby.
Okay, so with that sex been gone, then perhaps when everybody is gone through what they desire here, we can make our way to that armorer, and he can apply Tempest's symbol to my new shield, courtesy of my friend Blackpaw.
Remember.
Shall we just kind of ask what we need, and you tell us how much it costs, or do you want us?
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I'm looking for a scroll of dispel magic. Is kind of what I'm.
Spell magic. I'm looking for a longbow.
Okay.
I go. The man's. Do I just use this name?
Yeah.
I go. The blacksmith. Very, very good blacksmith. His name is Grum Fignor. I know it's sort of a silly name, but it's hard pressed to find any other blacksmith. And so it's hard to find any other blacksmith in town who can make as good as weapons. He'll sell
With
you
a normal name.
Yes, he'll sell you a good price for the shield. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Excellent.
So
I don't know what a shield +1 goes for around these parts.
I actually don't really know either. I don't dabble in shields. I mostly dabble in rapiers.
So the longbow would only be 50 gold.
Okay. Is there a possibility of buying a +1 longbow?
No.
Okay. So it's 50?
50.
Okay.
Yep.
Thought I'd ask. It doesn't hurt.
Is there a possibility of like cloak of protection or ring of protection +1 or anything like that?
Maybe a cloak.
You could probably find that. We'd have to see what the cost of that would be.
I think a cloak is an uncommon magic item.
Your shield, Navrax, you can get about maybe 120 gold pieces. Are you still there, Navrax?
His video is not on.
Yeah, I see his screen is black.
I am here. You
So
hear me?
the magic shield get him 150? What was it?
150 gold pieces, Pat?
Yeah, a +1 shield.
That sounds good. I'll take it out of my inventory. So 150 gold will be fine. I look over at Eros and I say, should you need help with the scroll of dispel magic, I will certainly contribute funds to whatever you might need. But my funds are running low. I bought a great deal of adventuring equipment, things we might need wherever we might head. And I show off my fancy grappling hook and my hooded lantern and I've got some healing kits, a few other things. I bought myself a few potions of healing, so I've got like 3 potions of healing.
Prepared for anything. I see.
You never know what we might find.
That is true.
This is a dwarven city, right?
Yes, there are actually dwarven mines under this city. So, yeah, Mirabar is basically almost built on the side of a mountain. So let me actually
All right, so
try.
I'm gonna go shopping with, if you don't mind, and we don't have to role play this, but I want to get some potions of, you know, healing. But what's the second one? I don't know what the mid-grade one.
Greater healing.
Greater healing. I'd like to try to get as many of those as I can, and I'd like to get a scroll of dispel magic if possible.
Sorry, asking one. Would I know if there's like a dedicated magic shop in Mirabar since I've been here for the past couple months?
Yeah, again, there's all manner of shops in Mirabar.
I might go to Apothecary, and if I do know of some sort of magic shop or shop that sells magic, I'll probably head there. I'll probably leave Eros there as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll follow. I will. So the armorer will be able to take care of painting my shield and applying my holy symbol. I take it in a relatively short period of time.
Grum. He probably maybe over the course of the next 2-3 days at most. He's done a lot of interesting work. He told me an interesting story how there's these weird guys that came in looking for plate armor, and there was a bard with him as well. I don't think he was as good as me. He guess he somehow scared some people away. I don't know why I'm thinking of that now. But don't worry, Grum is good for it. He's painted a lot more intricate things than what you need, friend.
3 days, though, is a long time.
Well, we'll probably have to be in town for a few days. Do not worry.
I'll look at the rest of the party. So we do not leave until my shield is complete. Can we be agreed on that?
I think 3 days. Well, I'm being wrong. Probably 2.
Shield is your font of inspiration, my friend.
That is true.
I can. So we need to get my holy symbol put on the shield, and the shield appropriately painted to honor Tempest in a relatively short period of time.
I kind of look.
So you meet at this blacksmith's, and again, his name is Grum, Grumm.
Grum.
And yeah, as you arrive, as most dwarves, he is on the anvil, just cracking away with his hammer, making weapons of some kind. And are you going in with Navarax, or Navarax, you going in by yourself?
I'll go in with him if he allows me.
And I watch the dwarf as he works, and does he appear to be a fine craftsman?
As you look around the blacksmiths, you do see a lot of fine filigree that he has done. He has not only larger tools, but very fine tools. And you do see some of his works on the wall that not the best you've ever seen, but it is quite exquisite.
I go see Navarex. He's done this a lot more than you might think.
When he's done with whatever he's doing, because I don't want to interrupt him. When he's done, I say, it would appear you do honor to the Allfather.
Aye.
Grum. Good to see you.
Aye, indeed.
And he looks, he recognizes Fingon, and he looks up at you. Aye, we don't see much of your kind around here. What would we be looking for, laddie?
I have acquired a new shield from a member of my adventuring band, and I show him the existing shield, and I say, I wish you to prepare this other shield in a similar manner of my current shield. I wish the flaming sword of Tempest on the front, and I point to the, the smaller platinum sword and embedded in it, and I say, this uh, this holy symbol must be embedded in the same manner that this existing shield would be. Is that something you feel that that you could accomplish in a relatively expedited manner?
And this is the +2 shield you had. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm assuming that I'm already selling him the +1. So
Okay. So he does kind of hold them both up, and I just can sense the magic that's been forged into these shields. One has taken longer than the other, I can tell from the strength. Fine work. Where did you get this work done on your shield?
Waterdeep, the city of splendors itself.
Ah, yeah, Waterdeep. It's a long way from here, boy.
That it is. It was a long journey. 6 months. I spent many of those months in Waterdeep, learning of the city's ways, worshiping at the Hall of Heroes.
I can do it for you. Let me think of how much I'd need to charge you to do that. It's fine work. I would probably need at least 100 gold from you, boy.
I hold up my hand to Navarex. I go, I know your funds are low. I can probably spurge a little bit for this so that you don't have to. I will give him 120 gold. And I say, with much haste as you can, because I've seen your craftsmanship, Grim. It's pretty exquisite.
But then he looks back to you, Navarax. Unless you'd like to give me a trade for your existing shield. Was that the offer?
Oh my goodness, I forgot. Navarex, of course.
Yeah, so I'm offering him my old shield +1
to do the work that he's going to do on your new shield.
Yeah, and that's why I say, Yusuf Fingon, I appreciate your gesture. But given that I do not need this shield anymore, I think it will suffice as payment for this good smith.
I think it should too.
And I look to the smith and I say, I believe you're getting the better part of this bargain, Ron. But to find work is obvious by looking around your shop.
And with that said, I go up to the dwarf and I kind of walk him a little bit away from. Fuck this up. I give him guidance for his. I bless him with the guidance spell.
Wow.
Ah.
Ah.
And he feels.
Oh, shit, that's right. He's a cleric.
Oh.
And he looks at you, Eros. He goes, "What did you do to me? What was that?"
I merely gave you the confidence to do your greatest work ever.
And he gets to work like right away after that. After he feels that, and Navrax, you see, as he pulling out materials to use, and he gets to work with some fine tools at his table.
Mm.
And he says, "Give me a couple days, and I can have this back to you. Maybe sooner. Maybe tomorrow. Try me tomorrow."
Oh,
And he just turns his head back, and he's working on it.
Oh, splendid. Well then, do we have any other business we have to attend to before we meet Baron?
Does he have any other magic items other than that shield in here for sale? This dwarf?
Such as?
Armor or just in general something that any of us that were proficient in might be be able to use?
So he turns back, and what exactly were you looking for?
Cloak or something similar to elven chain. Chain, I don't know. Whatever you do.
A cloak. I don't deal in cloaks. The shop next door, if you ask, Solaris might be able to find that for you. It'll cost you, though. Those don't come cheap.
We have funds
Right.
to spend.
So I'd like to ask him
Got
one
some money
thing.
to spend. And lots of people.
We do. Sorry, Black Paul.
I walked in, and I have a little felt, basically a cloth, and I undo it. It's a white leopard fang about this big, and I just say, "Can you forge this into a dagger? Not the fang, but using it as an ornate piece on the dagger."
I could probably attach it to like the pommel or the hilt if you'd like. That's fine work, though.
Do your finest, for this cat lives an honor in my heart.
Any particular weapon you would like me to try to?
A dagger.
A dagger. And he kind of just
Your finest.
he displays some daggers, and there's one you see that is kind of curved and wicked looking,
Yes.
like a long.
So I look at
It would be a sword to Fingon.
Clean of it. This is a beautiful blade. I expect your finest work. I'm willing to pay.
Pay you will. It will take me a while to get this done for you, though. I'm working on your friends.
Yes.
And unless your other friend over there, the angelic-looking one, can maybe help me out again.
Yeah, so after I do my shopping, I'll come back and sit in there and just bullshit with them and then keep giving them guidance. And, yeah, man. Come on. Hurry up, all right? We got some shit to do here. Come on.
All right, so Eros, you go to the shop next door, and again, Grom said the owner's name is Solaris, and it's Solaris's Magical Goods.
Ooh.
And as you walk in, it's very colorful inside. You smell incense. You see shelves with different vials and decanters on them. You see some scrolls, some things you do not recognize in there. And again, there's kind of a counter, and you do see a woman standing behind there as she sees you and says, "How can I help you, friend?"
Is she an elf or?
No, she's just a human. Just a human.
So I ask her if she has. Lady, do you have any scrolls or potions for sale? Trade?
I have plenty for sale. What was it you're looking for?
Potions that heal the wound. Scroll of Dispel Magic.
Scroll of Dispel Magic. And she kind of opens up a large book and starts kind of going through it. And you see her finger kind of stop. Ah. And she kind of looks and are you powerful enough for this spell?
Spell magic? Yes.
Hmm. And she kind of looks in her book. That would probably run 250 gold pieces.
Done.
All right. I like it. Quick and easy.
Okay.
Hey, listen, we all have over 1,000.
Does she have healings of greater potions of greater healing?
She does. The potions of greater healing would run you 100 gold pieces each.
All right, this one I'm going to try to get her down to the actual price that I think it should be 50 or 80, at least 80.
Okay.
Oh boy, there we go. He is
He's
A
charismatic.
in
little bit of persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay. Let's see.
I
Let's
mean,
see if you can persuade her.
I mean, he is charismatic. I'll say that.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
Holy moly.
Look at that. How about that?
2-4, 24.
Wow.
I'm going for
damn.
50. I'm going for 50.
He's feeling real good.
Is that are you proficient in persuasion?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, gotta be, yeah.
Shit, man.
What?
For distance. He's going for
Plus
speed.
7.
Damn, dude, I had no idea you were that good at persuasion.
His charisma.
I am angelic.
What are
I was
they?
just-
I'm
You are
like a rock
charismatic.
star.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I probably look like David Cassidy or something.
Arrows in the heavy metal babies.
David Cassidy toy like fligging your hair
Or
like
Scott,
Robert Plant.
Scott Baio or somebody from Happy Days, that, like the Fonz.
Yeah, right.
The Fonz. Hey. Just kidding. All right. All right, so, yeah, I'm trying to get it down to 50 gold. Just flirting, yeah.
So shit.
Interesting. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
No, so when you do ask her that, you do kind of see her soften as you're talking to her in like a soothing voice. She is definitely kind of
Get
taken
all
with
George Clooney on her, man. She's fucking.
you. Yes. You go all McDreamy on her, man. So she goes, 50's a little too low, my friend. Can we possibly do 75?
How low can we go? All right. Yes, 75 would be an excellent. Both parties shall be pleased.
And I whisper to Eros to say, my God, I paid 50 gold pieces a piece for these regular healing potions back in Waterdeep. Prices there are outrageous.
I go up.
I go, you can't win them all, my friend. I'm sorry.
I go
I'm
up
not
to Avrex.
replacing
I
this
go up to
either.
Avrex. I go, it's persuasion can go a long way, friend.
I wouldn't know anything.
What is
that.
gold but just money?
That's, I would
Let's
say
be
that's
honest.
profound, but it's profoundly not profound.
Let's be honest.
It's coming from a guy who doesn't care about it at all.
I look to Ambrex and go, plus, let's be honest, he's half angel. That angelic soft voice comes up every once in a while. Even entrances me at times.
Would I be able to get a couple of these greater healing potions for the same price? Or
You would have to be persuasive.
Are you asking her?
Well, how many can I get? Can I get one for
Polaris?
everybody? 4 of them at least?
Yes. Yeah, she has 4 that you can purchase from her. So at 75 each, that's 300. 300 gold pieces.
Wow, that was quick. Quick mathematics.
All right.
okay. Should we just each take 75 out of our own gold and
I will. I'll take 75 out.
I can handle it.
5 off?
You sure?
I can handle
You
it.
sure you want to handle
better?
it?
Okay. Hey, look, I'm running low on cash. I'll take whatever you got, brother.
No. I'm buying those for the party, but with my own money. You guys don't take your money at all. You guys bought your own shit. I'm buying this for the party, and that scroll is for the party because Dispel Magic's gonna be huge sometime. We're gonna need it.
Okay, what did you buy us? Greater healing?
Greater.
So 1 greater healing potion for each of us to carry.
Right, and can we buy more, Pat? Because I'm willing to go fucking 600, go balls deep. But listen. If I get $600 worth, I want a little more of a bargain. I want it for 60.
He's wheeling and dealing. Listen to him. He wants the volume discount.
Balls deep, man.
Dude, and if I have to, I'll add on favored by the gods.
What does that do?
That gives me an additional 2 die 4 to my roll.
Jesus.
Wow. You are favored by the gods. Even though you know not which god you worship.
That's powerful as shit. So she kind of starts to shake her head, and that would use up all my inventory. I tell you what, I do have some regular healing. I do have a superior healing potion, but just one.
I'll take it.
How much is that?
Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
So she looks in her ledger and says that's normally going to cost you around 500 gold pieces.
Come on, baby.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm
Oh,
You know
babe.
what,
You're killing me, man. What the
you know what
hell?
I'm gonna do?
Do you want to try to persuade her again with that "come on, baby," or is that just?
It is very persuasive, I must say.
I'm gonna.
I've never seen such persuasive words.
No. I changed my tune and I tried to persuade her to get a discount again.
Can I?
Okay, ask her.
And to get down.
If he does
Oh
make
no.
a persuasion roll,
What'd you roll?
I'm gonna bargain.
Favored by the gods. Hang on, 2 die.
Well, hold on. Fingon plays a little tune and it gives you some bardic inspiration. So
I kind of, I lower you down. I go.
All right.
You got this, friend.
I grant you guidance.
So you get to roll an extra D8 on any roll.
okay, so just
D8?
roll it. Yep.
Yeah, roll your roll plus a D8.
Sorry, just use the 8. It's a
That's
5.
fine, dude. Oh, wait a minute. Oh,
She
you,
gonna
you
get
had your Jesus, dude. You threw it all in there, man.
What did he get?
He threw his favored by the gods in there too, and your inspiration.
Oh,
Arrow's
yeah.
totally fucking using it all up, man.
Good,
Jesus,
man. He's
man.
getting some cheap ass potions.
Arrows
for us.
wants it all,
Right.
man. All right. Well, what do you? What's the price you want? She said. Are you asking for the superior one?
Yeah. What was that cost of that?
She wanted 500 gold
I want
pieces.
it for 250.
250.
Yeah. Half.
Jeez,
Half,
Jesus,
bitch.
God.
You're gonna put her out of business. You called her a bitch. Reduce that roll at all.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, I mean, assume you're saying this to her, but you're
No. I'm being nice about it. That's just
Get on it, bitch.
So she shakes her head at you.
Pimpers like it's
Shakes her head.
pimpers.
She shakes her head at you, Arrow, since I cannot give it to you for that amount.
300?
She goes,
All right.
you are very. There's something about you. I don't know what it is, but I can't resist you for some reason.
Oh, God.
Well, I was hoping that subtly that she'd get the hint that, if she gave it to me at a good price, that I would be getting on her good side.
I thought you were gonna say I'm gonna be getting with her later.
So she offers you 400 for it.
Okay. I buy it for
400. Oh,
Fair price.
Arrow's just dropping some coin.
No, we all have over 1,000 gold.
I'd like to
Alright.
just ask.
So that
Any
probably wiped me out pretty good. So how much did I end up spending there? 400 plus
300.
300,
spent
700.
700 gold pieces. You
No,
dropped.
wait, plus the scroll, 700 plus. How much was that?
What did I tell you for that scroll? Hold on. Here, I got it right here.
Stop.
250 for the scroll.
So 950.
Pretty
I asked
reasonable.
her,
With these
How much would she give me for a potion of flying?
potion of what?
Wait, no. Oh wait, I forgot.
That's what I was.
Do you have a float?
Is that what you were going to ask?
Well, I was going to ask.
I
her-
do have one.
Yeah, I thought you did. I know there was one in the Dragon Horde.
But wouldn't
Talk about
Blackpaw
her
like to
crazy-
fly?
crazy
Can you imagine Blackpaw through the air in his beast form
I
flying?
want to see the dragonfly.
Do you have any potions?
I have no need for flying.
You must fly, dragon. It is my wish to see that,
Disability.
and I shall grant it to you.
I am no dragon. I'm a dragonborn. A very
So
large difference, my friend.
Jump or strength. She hears you say an invisibility potion, and she just laughs. She's my friend. You cannot afford potions of that strength.
Besides, I can just.
They are
Would she trade a potion of flying for invisibility?
Well, yeah.
Invisibility I would take all of your gold for that.
A potion
whole
of
part.
flying ain't nothing to sneeze at.
I think a potion of
So she says a potion
Very
of jump.
very rare
Oh.
potion.
Jump.
Watch for Eros in the next episode of Pawn Stars.
So let me see.
Alright.
Black Paw is asking for a potion of jumping.
Nice.
Jump.
Do I have a jump?
Spell.
Jump.
There's a spell. Yeah,
I know.
I don't think I have it.
Hey guys, I have this spell called Enhanced Ability that helps you do certain things like that.
No,
So
I
it's-
don't have it.
I have a spell that will make your abilities give you temporary hit points, make you stronger, make you more dexterous, make you more charismatic, make you more intelligent, make you more wise, or have better
Is
constitution.
it a potion of jumping? Or
Well, jump is a spell.
is there
and
a
they have
potion of?
Yeah, there is. I
that?
think,
I know there's a potion of climbing.
or climbing even. I'd be interested in that as well.
Let's see.
I'm just looking it up real quick.
I don't think I see it.
I don't see a potion of.
Yeah, there's only a ring of
I-
jumping.
I see a potion of climbing.
Climbing.
So let's see what that will run you.
Do you see the screen? He's totally lifting weights.
The potion of. You working out there, Rose?
Bro, man, he's getting ready for the adventure, man. He's getting pumped up.
The potion of climbing, she said, would be 300 gold pieces. You want it? Okay, it's yours.
Strength, perhaps, of a giant.
I have a potion of heroism. Let me see.
That's a good potion.
What is that? Oh yeah.
That's got to be expensive.
What's that? It gives you,
Oh yeah.
it gives you
I've got the heroism spell, so it's not
Dude.
exactly necessarily.
He does have the heroism spell.
She's
Yeah,
so
never
tough, their
expect-
money.
oh,
She probably got cobwebs in her cunt.
Sorry, never mind.
Yeah, she is like, and she's loving you guys right now, man.
Right?
You guys are just
Well, that
dropping.
was the thing, man. It's like
bags gold.
we just fucking made her fucking year.
Yeah, you guys are dropping gold at her, man. And she's just like,
And a potion of climbing, right?
Yeah, potion of climbing was 200 gold.
Yeah, I know.
200.
I mean, I asked her. The only thing I asked her is, do you have it? I think we're gonna potions. What do you have in terms of other sort of extravagant things, whether it be a cloak or a pendant, anything of interesting that can help either protect or maybe help us move easier? I don't know. I don't know what you have exactly.
Well, I have only one cloak,
Yes.
magical,
Yes.
but it is quite expensive.
That's kind of what I thought. Are we talking
We're talking in the thousands of gold.
like 2,000?
We're talking 4,000 gold.
I see.
Oh, boy, that's a lot of money.
Which
That's a lot of mood. La, 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 la.
I already have a potion of hill
We're
turns.
hunting for dragons, that kind of jack.
Okay.
You got it in Gundrakar.
I was gonna say Gundrakar, there were a lot of potions and scrolls that you guys found in there.
I go, well,
So
I'm all good at the moment.
okay,
All right. Yeah, I'm good.
we all good?
I'm good.
Okay,
Well,
you guys,
good.
you're locked, stocked, and barreled, man.
A lot of money was spent.
Listen, I mean, what
Guys, did you drop some cash?
what else are we gonna use with the gold, huh?
Okay, so
I guess
probably
we
pull
gotta-
out- And before we leave, I pull out to the party, I pull out a pair of manacles that I bought. I'm like, these are fucking handy.
Man,
Wait, what? Manacles?
Yep.
Do they just make you see better?
Manacles, no, they're to bind the hands of those we may wish to ask gentle questions of.
You're thinking of a monocle.
yeah.
Manacles, no, they're manacles. Manacles.
A dragon with a monocle.
Oh, what are we, a bunch of Colonel Clinks, man? I know I need a fucking monocle.
Sorry, I was thinking of spy glasses for some other reason.
Oh,
Okay.
manacles, man. Manacles.
So you guys have purchased everything you need, hopefully.
We gotta go meet Bear and
Pretty
Elf.
stocked up.
We gotta go meet Bear and Alpha.
Is he the guy up on the balcony there? Hey, I'm wasted.
Oh, you see that guy? That's a woman.
It's Billy Cullen up there.
Man falls
Fucking sounding like Blob.
and falls off the building. Come on, guys.
Come on, man, get it together. Hold your
All right.
I'll be
So
puking over the ledge.
You guys remember where Baron Alphon's estate is. So his invitation was to show up just whenever you arrive in town.
I was going to say, I hope that wasn't Baron Alphonse falling off the balcony.
Yeah, Baron Alphonse
I need to
gorge himself.
Nah, man, that was just some whore up on that balcony.
Dude.
Time
wife
for
doesn't have me.
drunken dwarves fucking the worst.
Mirror bars full of dwarves, drunken dwarves. Actually, here, man. You guys didn't see like the town square.
Dude, I bet like when one of these dwarves pours like pass out, you could hit it on its head with a hammer and it wouldn't wake up.
You see some drunken dudes there, man.
This is a guy.
Yeah, who's this? Hey!
It totally reminds me of this time that Randy Zuss passed out. And we're trying to wake him up, and Lai was punching him as hard as he could in the leg to wake him up. Like, get the fuck up! And he wouldn't get out of the car, and Lai just pushed him out of the car. And we had to walk him up all these stairs and shit, and he was like a fucking gorilla. Oh my god.
Jesus. Seriously, I was belting that guy in the leg, and he would not wake
That guy probably had Charlie horses for a week.
up. No, Charlie.
Shit.
Totally, dude.
That guy's leg was black and blue, man.
Oh, it had to be.
Hey man, what happened to my leg?
Hey, Pat, by the way, I had an inspiration left over from last time, so do I still have it, or I don't know what you're...
No, you don't have it anymore.
Oh, what the hell?
There it is, man. He's getting all salty now.
Oh, the saltiness wore off quickly. I'm sorry.
There it is. He's no longer the low sodium DM.
You used that inspiration to put the flaming sword symbol on your shield.
I
There you
did.
go.
So I thought I gave him filthy lucre in exchange.
All right. Let me. So you guys arrived at Baron Alphonse.
Elton!
I have
Alphonse, yeah, right,
buddy. Here real quick.
Anthony Alfonso.
I gotta set the fucking scene over here.
You gotta go.
God.
You gotta.
Bring it.
You gotta talk to Don Alphonse.
So give me a second. If you guys need to take a break and take a whiz or do whatever you need to do,
Did you?
What a fucking
grab a
Jameson.
beer.
I'll do what I like. Because I'm 6'5" and I looks like you for breakfast.
Oh, you have the great X. You have the great X too.
Go get your goddamn beers and
I'll be back.
elixirs.
Yeah, why don't you go drop your...
Ah, yes, yes, yes.
Get your fucking beer here.
Cold beer here.
Cold beer here. Cold fucking beer. Let's get rid of this fucking bar. Did you see that fucking Sluggo guy in the bar here? Yeah. Come on.
Sluggo.
That guy's totally slow.
He is a Sluggo, man.
Sluggo. You want to fight, man? Fuck you. Total bore. Total bore.
Wasn't that Mr. Bill's enemy, Mr. Sluggo?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That was. Then remember Mr. Hand.
Sluggo, yeah. Like, oh no, Mr. Bill, you and Mr. Sluggo can hang out. Oh no.
Then Mr. Hand would like smash him.
Oh no.
Almost there. Lots of things.
You know, one time I watched all the Mr. Bills, and it must have been on YouTube or whatever. Like towards the end, it gets it's so dark. Like Mr. Hands is so evil.
Oh, that. This.
Yeah, let's see if I can get this.
No, they're like, but it is funny that basically kind of walk into this place. Basically, in real life, you'd be like holding out the water like $100 bills. So you guys walk in that place like Tony Soprano.
Yeah. Eros was in there making it rain, man.
What's that?
You walking in, man. You're like a mob boss.
Like the gold was against her.
You're like a mob boss walking in there. Hey, here, buy something nice for yourself. Yeah, you buy something nice for yourself.
It's funny because like I think the gold is probably
Dude, I walked in there like walking in Kingston, New York. Every fucking dime bag sells in this fucking city. I want to be that.
I can't wait for you guys to play in the dark once I get a handle on it. It's basically all criminal.
Every potion you got, I want. I got hundreds coming out of my ass.
Lie, you do it the best. Fucking come on, man. Make it happen. Walks into the fucking post store and demands it.
Is that what we're in?
We're in seedy New York, man.
Everax's a law and order kind of guy. He's not much distortion.
What we got here?
So yeah, you guys arrive, you greet at the door.
Hold on a second. Okay, sorry.
Okay. Let's see actually if we can. Oh, that's a little too dark.
Is that a fucking giant spider?
Yeah, what the hell? Looking out back here, there's all kinds of big crawly critters crossing the driveway up to the neighbor's house in the back.
You got any frogs out there, dude? Lakes and shit?
No, not near me.
Dude, it becomes like Easter Island sometimes around here with fucking frogs.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, you live by a lake, your frogs are
Yeah. Dude, it's like you think it's hail, and it's just a bunch of fucking frogs for like a mile crossing a road. Thousands and thousands and thousands. You're running over them.
Yeah, you're living in God's country, man. That's what you find, frogs.
Who would walk in?
Magnolia up here.
Probably won't.
You get one of them frogs,
are falling out of the sky.
put it on a hook, and go bass fishing with it. Bass love a fat frog.
Frog jam.
I think I'm over 10 feet tall in my mind.
Oh, yeah.
I'm only 3 feet tall, but in my mind, I think I'm like 8 foot.
So are they smaller than gnomes?
No, gnomes are like
No, frogs are smaller.
gnomes on average are like 2'6". Halflings are usually a little bit over 3 foot. Some can be even taller. Like how tall did I say it was?
Let's find a gnome, and then one of us will toss Fingon, and one of us will toss a gnome. How far they go.
You know, I'm 3'2".
3'2".
I'm a little
I'm
bit.
6'6".
Yeah.
I'm like
You're literally twice the size.
He goes up like your knee.
Yeah.
Dude, you're like, you guys could be like Master Blaster and
Yeah.
But again, I
with his wand of magic missiles on your back.
You know, let me try something real
I
quick
imagine,
here.
I imagine you can hold the wand of magic missiles like a Tommy gun, basically.
There is a way that I can show you guys.
Pictures.
There's a way I can bring up a picture on this thing too, but I got to move things around on the screen.
What are we gonna do?
What you gotta do, man? We're just.
Let me give it a try. Like I said, man,
This is a trial. This is a test.
Hey, you know what? I recorded this for you so you can watch it and make improvements going forward.
Oh yeah, dude, there'll be plenty of improvements on it.
No, I'm not saying it's, dude. I think it's awesome. By the way,
Yeah.
It's better than what we were
it can
doing.
only get better from here. So
Yeah,
I'm not worried about anything.
The more we do it, oh, okay, there we go. So I'm gonna try this and see if this works.
Oh boy.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Let me try
There
something.
goes nothing.
And you're all dead.
The only thing I'm afraid of is I'm gonna stop the stream.
So what are you trying to do?
Nah, you know what? I'm afraid I'm gonna stop the stream if I do it.
The good thing is that you can still sort of zoom in with the thing.
Well, there's actually a picture I can show you of the Baron, like what he looks like. Let me just try it. Well, if it gets fucked up, it gets fucked up.
We can try again.
I want. Again, there's probably a better way to do this, but
Every dime bag.
a dime bag dick.
Every potion. Scroll.
Listen. We got you your weapons. We got you your damn map. All we want is just a little something in return, you know?
Okay. Now let me
Come
try
on,
this.
Grizzlies.
Go back.
It's a really cool mini of Navarex. I really like this mini.
Okay. That's the only thing. I got to reset the picture real quick.
What's that
So-
band that Damone's always trying to scalp tickets for and fucking fat?
Earth, Wind, and Fire? Hey, man, I got Earth, Wind, and Fire tickets.
Is it a cheap trick?
He's also selling some cheap tricks.
Yeah, it's cheap
Mama's
tricks.
all right, Daddy's all right.
The Dream Police.
Oh,
I just somebody goes into Forrest
I
Whitaker.
love
He's like,
that character.
hey, man. He's like, hey, you got those Earth, Wind, and Fire tickets for me? I'm like, oh, yeah.
Dude, remember when Tom Allison would always refer to Bosshart as Damone?
Yeah,
Bosshart was totally Damone.
he was.
Everybody knows a Damone.
Everybody knows it's Damone.
Is that a whip on your back?
Come on, Grizzlies, man. I got him laying 13 at home against the
Well,
Magic.
he's a
Come on.
beastmaster. He tames
Grizz,
leopards.
man, the Grizz.
Yeah.
Because
That's
I'm
what he
like,
does.
okay, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, well,
His
Orlando's
I
terrible.
created a background and it's called Beastmaster.
I laid it on, you know, I was laying 13. So right now it's exactly a 13-point lead. After I got incredibly unlucky on soccer bets this morning. Fucking ridiculous.
Let's see if this is gonna work here. Align, rotate.
Southampton gets a red card
This is the
15 minutes in,
background.
and
that I
they still end up like
I'm gonna feed it to you, but-
having a draw. Makes no sense.
I'll
That's
this one
lovely.
part a little bit better,
That
but can you
sucks, dude.
Supply.
I
you
wouldn't
guys-
know. I have no idea what you're talking about, but
Create
sounds
elixir
fucking
drinks.
horrible.
Well, you know what's horrible about betting? Losing.
Anyway,
That's the only bad thing about it. But I've been on a pretty good streak, knock on wood.
well,
Can you guys see that picture of this dude?
Oh, dude, I'm zoomed in on this thing.
Yeah, you're
tight.
okay, so you're dragging over. I see the card or whatever, but I don't see the picture.
Oh, you don't see the picture?
Shawnee, are you doing a magic trick with that pencil and the player's handbook over there?
He's playing hide the pencil.
Can you click on the picture?
It's eating it. It's a mimic. It's a mimic.
Hey guys,
Can you guys click on the picture yourself at all? That card?
Yeah, dude, it's perfect right now. We don't need to do anything. You don't
I know,
need
but
to
he's-
adjust anything.
he's asking you if you see the character that he
There's
put
a
up.
character like
No,
a card that
I
put-
don't. I don't know if you got to flip the card or whatever, but it just
Well,
shows.
is there a menu on your side anywhere, guys? On the where you
No.
can access a catalog or something like that, or
Well, like the
images?
three
There's
dots.
add to deck, pick up, align, match size.
Click pick up.
Okay, pick up. I'll pick it up. Hey, there he is. Oh,
Wait, I don't
There
see
you
it.
go.
just right click on the card and then click pick up.
What card are you talking about?
You may have to right click and drag your screen around a little bit to see it. So you should see what looks like a playing card.
Oh, okay. What do I do?
Right click on it and click pick up. Yeah, I already did it once. So
I
Yeah.
think this is also where we can actually play like a board game with this thing. There's a really good way to take scannings of like picture of cards and
That's
stuff.
cool.
But like I tried with this with pictures.
Okay.
So it's a little wonky until we get more used to it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
You know.
I bought that board game Eldritch Horror. So one of these days I'll pick up the
There's probably a really good way, a better way to do that. So, but anyway, so you guys arrive in Baron Althon's manor, and you arrive in his great room, and he sees you and welcomes you, my friends. Thank you for coming. How have you all been since your grand adventure at the forge?
Well, you already know about me, Baron. I've mostly been around Mirabar, mostly. I don't know, but my friends have tales if they're willing to tell.
I've heard rumors of where you've been and what you've been doing. I know Navarax has spent a lot of his time in Waterdeep, if I am correct.
I nod my head at him.
I know Blackpaw, you have been with your clan, if my sources tell me correctly, in Glimmerwood.
One with the land.
Eros, I know you have been studying, from what I've been told. Not that I keep tabs on you or anything, mind you.
Inside joke.
And of course, Fingon, I have seen you out and about. Maybe
And you-
too much.
Hey, you're like the fifth person today that's told me that, but you know the people want what the people want.
But do they want it?
And he looks to each of you, and he looks at you, Blackpaw, and he sees the axe that's strapped on your side. And he goes, "May I see that weapon again? I know where it was from." And you hand it to him, and he like cradles it, and he's looking at it, and then he looks to you. "I would pay a fortune for this axe. I know it was forged in Gundrakar. Would you wish to sell it to me? It would look wonderful over my mantle and my fireplace."
Mantle.
And he's kind of like, he doesn't really know how to wield it, so he's trying to swing it, but he looks very awkward with it.
Blackpaw can show you how to swing it if you would like to.
And like it's even though it's really light, it's still in his hands a little bit heavy.
If you like to demonstrate.
Because he is your typical kind of noble. Like Mirabar again it's a large city. It's nothing compared to Waterdeep. But he would be considered a noble here. So I would give you 5,000 gold pieces for this axe.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Althon, that is a hearty bounty. But my gold is with the wind in the trees, within the earth. I could use this weapon in my adventures with my companions, and I don't think it's suited for a mantle.
Yet, at least.
Then he just kind of hands it back to you. The offer will be open at any time.
I look at the rest of the party,
Yes.
kind of nod to them. Noted.
I see there's a little bit of blood on the edges there.
There's a lot.
You earned it. You keep it.
Well, I took present because I got it at the very
That's true.
He
Well, I mean,
gets
sunk it in.
It
his
hasn't even
flesh
been
there.
used yet.
I don't know.
And one of you had gotten a longsword from, it was in the Dragon's Hoard. It was a +1 longsword.
It was,
Remember any of you?
yeah. I had basically exchanged it in Waterdeep for a Warhammer +1. So
Okay.
So we,
I no
Do you
longer-
already have a +1 sword though?
I do have one, so if anyone needs it, that's what I was using
Well,
before.
here,
But the Baron specifically speaks up and says, if there were any weapons, and I know I've offered you this before, but the offer still stands. Any weapons of magic nature you pulled out of the forge, I would pay.
I do ask.
And there was a +1 longsword that was in the Dragon's Hoard.
yeah.
So if that was the one you exchanged, Navarax,
Navarax, you had one already before that though.
did I?
but there's a specific stamp on these weapons from Gundrakar. So he would, he's going to know if it was forged there or not. And there was a longsword, but again, if it was yours, Navarax,
Yeah, it's
You-
gone now.
But
So
no, I
you've
thought he already
exchanged-
had one though. Didn't you already have one before that
No, I-
adventure?
man, I don't know. I think I only played in that adventure. Like,
I had a +1. I do have a +1 longsword. Well, I
okay.
asked him.
because I came in obviously late in the campaign, after that battle.
Althon,
All right, so I'm just trying to figure out which dwarven weapon got sold.
Any of the weapons that were forged in Gundrakar are of a unique and powerful nature. As you know now with that axe, I would
Any
use
of
it as
the
a set piece.
so does
You
this?
are.
I've
We have a
collected many
+1.
things. And you kind of look around his room and you do see like mounted certain weapons and also some strange artifacts that you don't even know where they're from. And that's frankly why I have brought you here again, my friends.
Do we see this tiefling and spider?
So, not yet.
So, why did you bring us here?
He goes, how far have you all traveled in Faerun?
I've been up north a little bit in some parts of Icewind Dale. I've been writing some. I've heard some adventures of some tales of some heroes of Bryn Shander doing some things. So I tried to get as much info as I can. I like to write stories, so the farthest I've ever gone. Let me think here. A little bit north of what was the mining town?
Blastingdale?
A little bit north of Blastingdale, on the edge of Icewind Dale. That's about as far north as I have gone. I don't know for the rest of you, though.
And Navarax, have you traveled beyond Waterdeep?
My clan was transported to Tamantha during the spell plague, after which we relocated to Cormyr, which is where I'm from. And before I came north, I came from Cormyr. So I've seen Tamantha, I've seen Cormyr, I've seen the Sword Coast from Waterdeep on north.
Ah, the spell plague. I know of it well, and what it caused. And what of you, Blackpaw? How far have you traveled in Faerun?
I am from east of the spine of the world, land of the Lycans. Traveled mostly in that area. I'm new in adventuring with my companions. I've not really went too far from there.
In Eros? How far out have you traveled?
You were lucky to find me. I traveled far and wide. Truth, whether good or evil, finding staying in the center is best.
The task I am going to ask of you is going to take you further than you have ever gone in Faerun, to parts that you have never seen.
Could you explain?
This will be a long trip, if you are willing to take it. Most of the travel to this area will be by sea, not over land, for it would take far too long to travel there by land.
See,
Where?
I've always wanted to see the sea.
I see what you did there.
What kind of magics do you need to transport us with?
I do not have those capabilities. You will travel the old-fashioned way. I have a ship that will take you.
So where exactly are we going?
It's interesting that Navarax would have brought up the spell plague. For this area, in one way or another, was almost formed from the spell plague.
Huh.
Have you ever heard of the peninsula of Cholt?
No.
Right.
Is it?
Well, actually, let me make a. Would it be okay if I made a history check?
Sure.
It's okay if I.
Yeah, you guys can make checks.
I'll try and make a history check.
Check it out.
I'm not exactly the smartest guy around, but
Check it out.
I rolled a 23.
Jesus.
23.
So I guess I would say I've heard of Chult, but I don't. But I don't know the details.
I rolled a 19 plus.
I
1,
hear
so
it's jungle. That's all I know.
I rolled 19 plus 1, so 20.
Okay.
So I've heard of Schultz again, like Navarax. I heard jungles, and it's a lot more. Let's be honest, tempered and warm and sunny there. But that's about as much as I know.
So, and Navrax, from your royalty, your family, you have done a lot of reading. You do know of the areas and the histories, and you do know that Cholt itself is actually located at the westernmost end of the Cholton Peninsula. And you know what? Lyde took a pee, so why don't I wait for him to come back real quick?
Jolt.
I don't want to get
So I guess we're going from
too deep.
We're going from cold to warm.
We're gonna go get warm. We're gonna go sample the beaches.
We're going
Kill some locals.
we're going from Canada to South America.
Definitely a different climate than you're used to up north.
Said we're going from Canada to
Yeah, you're basically going to like Jamaica.
Jamaica. That's perfect. I can spread my brown oak.
Okay, so Baron Althon says Cholt is located off the westernmost end of the Cholton Peninsula in the southern part of the Trackless Sea, off the coast of Tamoachan. As a result of the spell plague, though, Cholt was cut off from the mainland and is now an island. Cholt is a dangerous place. Most people stick to the cities and do not travel out into the jungles themselves. But perhaps this could be better explained from someone that is from that area. And he kind of turns to a door in the room, and you see a female tabaxi come through the door. She is a feline woman. She basically kind of has like a lion's features. Okay. And next to her is, you see like a giant spider kind of chittering next to her. And she's just kind of pointing to it and, telling it to kind of stay back.
Oh God.
And as she sees you, she just takes a very deep, majestic bow.
I go in kind.
I give her a short bow in return.
No, go ahead.
I just give her a short bow in return.
I do a nice performance.
A northern, a sword coast kind of bow.
And Black Hall looks very
We all do.
totally
I
amazing.
speak for myself. I do a courteous bow or salute or whatever that would be appropriate.
I was just amazed,
Or-
and I've heard of your kind, and I kneel down on one knee, and I almost like she's divine to me.
So she does look at you in particular. She looks around the whole group, looks at Fingon,
Hi there.
at Navrax.
How good looking are we talking?
Hi there.
I mean, you have never seen a creature like her before. She is gorgeous. She is shockingly beautiful in her form. Obviously, she's not human, but you are kind of taken aback. And as she turns, she does look to you, Blackpaw, and she kind of sniffs a few times at you.
I sniff back.
Crap his pants.
And the Baron says, "I want to introduce you to Feather in the Wind."
Wait, is that the full name? Feather in the Wind?
And she turns to him and says, "You may call me Feather."
Feather. I like it.
Is that Heather or Feather?
Feather, like a feather of a bird or something.
Okay, got it.
On the wind.
Staring at me. Absolutely.
Interesting.
Feather in the Wind. That's an interesting name.
Feather.
You're all arrows.
And
Feather.
so the Baron says, "Feather in the Wind lives in Cholt and knows many of its customs, and will be your guide if you wish to take this quest." And he says, Feather, explain to them more of what they will be doing.
Yes, please.
And she turns to the party, and she says, the Baron has tasked you to find the hidden shrine of Tamoachan.
I say,
Tamoachan.
what?
What the hell is that?
I'm
What
just
is
very,
it?
I'm very patiently listening. I'm not making any signs at all.
I have no idea what history is, so I got a +0. So don't ask me to roll anything.
Roll it.
0.0.
You know what? I'm not very good in history.
Why would I know about some fucking shrine and Schult?
Yeah, I rolled a 3. I don't know shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll roll history for this.
I rolled a 3. The
Dragons
fuck?
are old. They know everything. Watch.
50.
Wait, I give you guidance. Cling.
Okay, give him guidance. So roll a d4 on top of that.
Should I inspire him?
Get my
You can do
dice
whatever you
up
want.
there. Where's my D4? Roll it.
I go, do
Uh,
it.
Ooh,
Oh.
He rolled 1.
that's what I want.
What? Hey, how do I see these rolls? I gotta hit this thing. Okay, here we go.
I click on it's the game log or something like that.
Oh, that's good. 16. That's a 16, man. That's solid.
Yeah, but I rolled a 1 on your guidance. That's what I was.
Hey, it got you over 15.
So Feather explains to you that the hidden shrine is located in the ruined city of Tamoachan. This city was once inhabited by the Matzika people. Matzika, Matzika people. They have not been seen in ages. The city has not had anyone living there in centuries. No one is sure what happened to the people. It is an unholy place. The hidden shrine is said to be dedicated to the vampire god of the underworld,
What?
Zotzilaha.
Excuse me.
Clinton Dix, haha.
Zotzilaha.
Zozipaha?
Laha.
Laha.
Zotzilaha.
I can't. I don't know how to spell that.
And the Baron goes, enough. Oh, you make it sound so horrible. It's not that bad there. It's a beautiful area.
I don't know.
There's beautiful trees and the ocean, and
I don't know. Vampire.
it's warm.
Vampire god.
What treasure do you seek?
And he says, if you can provide me with any artifacts, I will pay handsomely for them. A map of the temple, I will also pay. A map of the temple alone, I will give you 2,000 gold pieces for. Plus, as I said, any artifacts that you may find in the temple.
What constitutes an artifact? Like statues or
And I don't know. I don't know what
any
lies.
relics of their past?
Relics doesn't necessarily have to be of gold or of a precious metal. Any ancient, the more ancient and the more unique, the better for me. I will offer you safe travel, as safe as it can be on the ocean. You would leave from Luskin, which is west of here, and you would travel to Port Naranzaru in Cholt. This will be a long trek, my friends, down the Sword Coast. I'm sure you will dock a few times. Navarax, they will probably dock in Waterdeep to pick up supplies.
Mm.
From there, they may or may not have to stop in Baldur's Gate to restock again, depending. The trip itself by sea may take up to 20 to 25 days. The ship I have set for you is the Moon Maiden in Luskin. The Moon Maiden. Captain Thunderhail will meet you.
Captain Thunderhail.
Thunderhail.
I like it.
So what do you think, my friends? And he kind of starts rubbing his hands together, looking around at all of you.
Well, there's
I
treasure
just
there.
ask him, I go, will there be any reward for bringing, just going and coming back alive with some treasure?
I will pay handsomely, again, for any relics you can bring back to me. If you can bring me back a map of the temple alone, I will pay you 2,000 gold pieces. Relics, depending on the uniqueness of them and the age, I cannot say how much I would pay. Thousands of gold pieces if they were rare.
All right, so I talk to the party and I say, Nathrax, this worthy enough? This amount of gold, would you risk this adventure for this amount of gold to perhaps pay for your god's temple or whatnot? Is this worthy enough? We bring order.
Yeah, and you mentioning order appeals to me, and I pull out my warhammer and I'm like, that's right. Let us bring some order to the jungles of this land, see what remains there, and bring it back into civilization or turn it into farmland. I don't care.
I say to Blackpaw,
Yeah, so real quick, did Feather? I went up to. Did Feather go?
No, she's standing
She's
there.
standing right here.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's just listening.
And she's part of this request, right?
She will be your guide.
She's going to be with us the whole time.
Yes, she is from Chol.
My eyes haven't been taken off of her, and I say,
all right, well, you're obviously going. So,
yeah, for sure.
Blackpaw's got his horny on.
so I go to Fingar and I go, hey, short stack, you better watch out and Cholt, man. You're going to get eaten alive down there. I'll be watching out for you.
Blackpaw feels honored to be able to travel with her. And so.
I woke up to you.
And I don't care about the riches and the gold and whatever.
I woke up to
I
you.
wish to know more.
I woke up to you, Eros. I go, don't worry about me. I have ways of tricking animals. What I lack in strength, I more than make up for in my charisma. I don't know. Treasure sounds interesting. Really, I just need more material for. Maybe if I get more material for new songs, Blinky will stop yelling at me in the bar. So if that will get me that, I would be willing, just for new material, really.
And I just say to Feather, will you tell me of your people, of your kind?
Can you speak up a little bit, Lai? It's hard to hear you.
Sorry, I was kind of doing it in a compassionate way. I asked her if she.
Sorry.
To know more about your
Very,
kind.
very intimate.
Will you tell me?
I can teach you of my kind. I sense.
Tell me, girl.
I sense a beast inside of you. But know this, my friends, this is not a task for the wary. No one has ever returned alive. The jungles alone in Cholt kill most people.
Well, if you've been here long enough, you surely heard of our exploits. They once said that for Gundrakar, people who ever went into there never came back. And look at us, slayer of dragons and gold. I think we're up for the task. Don't underestimate us.
Feather,
You think,
do you fear the jungles?
I do fear the jungles.
has she ever been in this place? Does she know where it is?
I can get you there. I would not wish to stay. I don't have to. But I will be your guide there. But there are many things in the jungle to fear. And you northerners may not be used to the heat. It's quite hot there. The humidity and heat alone may cause you problems.
I'm going to have to buy some new clothes.
The jungles are so dense, it may feel at times that you cannot even catch your breath.
I'm definitely going
I
to
sort of look at my, my scale-covered hands and my scaled clawed feet, and it kind of shrugged.
I take a look at my beaver hat, and I look at it, and I'm like, guess I can't wear this down there.
Like, don't worry, Arrow. This is a turtle hat.
Yeah, right,
That's the first thing when we get there. I'm gonna get him a turtle hat.
man.
Give me a
So-
strap too. I want to strap as
Yeah,
tight as I
right,
can
exactly,
under my chin.
Like a World War One like Allied helmet, you know.
So,
Right.
so Baron Elthon says, I take it that's yes?
If you make us rich, you've got yourself a deal.
I can
Hold
see.
up my axe to the jungles.
We will expect the highest price that you can imagine if we bring anything back alive with us.
Don't worry, my friend. I will make you rich. If you return with a map to me and artifacts of any kind, I will make you rich.
Do you know of any place that's...
And then Feather says, if they survive, Baron.
Oh, no. Don't be talking like that, my friend. That's
Then she
bad.
kinda
So someone incite her. I want to see if she's evil or if she doesn't seems kind of deceitful.
Well,
Kind of bold statement there.
I'm not. I mean,
I got a +2.
I got nothing.
No, I mean, my insight's a +5.
Yeah.
I would think Eros, you'd have the best insight, but
Or
no.
an Avarax.
I only have
Never.
+2.
Well, it's
I can do guidance. I'll just do it. Can I do guidance on myself and do it?
Yeah, you can guide yourself.
Yeah. I mean, you're the one who asked it, so I mean, why? I guess you do it.
Good roll.
You know,
Yeah, I got 6 to insight, so just for future reference.
do we? I kind of look at Baron Elf on everyone and go, do you know of any place that sells more warmer style
16,
clothes?
bro.
I was going to say, yeah, Navarax by far has the best insight out of all of you. 16. So she sees you looking at her, Eros,
Okay.
and she just kind of gets a look on her face. She goes, do you doubt me?
You said that we may not survive. I wondered
You
what
may
your
not.
true intentions were.
I have no intentions. I am being paid to help you.
How much?
That is of my business, none of yours.
I go to the dwarf. I go, we all want what she is being paid to take us there, on top of whatever we bring back.
Jesus.
I sort of give you a look, Eros, like, you know, I sort of snort a little bit. And Avarax is getting impatient. He's like, he knows he wants to go, so.
I look
We
at
will
Eros
go,
and
but we should all be paid
Eros.
equally.
you can have my bounty.
Holy wow.
I will gladly give it to you.
Wow.
I do not care for the money. It's the principle.
You will be handsomely paid. If you make it back, I will make you all rich. Don't worry, my friends. Was I not a man of my word when you went into the forge?
That is true. You did pay us a lot of money.
I trust you.
You can trust Feather. She's just sometimes a little curious of things.
Well, she's from the jungle. It's a lot different down there than here.
Feather,
Our
why
ways
do
are-
you doubt us over others? We have survived, proven ourselves.
Has she doubted us?
I don't think she's doubted us, Eros. She's simply saying no one's ever come back from it. It's just like they've said with the Forge. It makes no
It's merely
difference.
a trust issue, my friend. That is all. I trust her with our lives. I want to make sure she is
Baron.
true.
The Baron summoned us here to send us on a mission. He's surely not going to hand us over into the hands of somebody who might be our immediate demise. I sort of look at the Baron and I said, correct, sir?
And
Oh,
I say,
yes.
perhaps you are right. may have been a little harsh.
We've been double crossed by people before, especially in the Forge out to Eros. We all know about the succubus.
I trust no one.
No.
That's fairly obvious. You don't trust me either. You totally threw the old eyeball on me when I showed up.
They'll make me put protection from evil on myself from you.
I don't think that's going to help you out. So
We're in agreement.
Well, I could
We
use
move
more,
forward.
I could use
Yes,
more
go.
material. The only way is that. Do you know of any place that sells more warm attire?
Warm
Oh, you
attire?
mean
If we're heading down south, I looked
You
at
mean
feathers.
cooler?
You mean things so you're not so warm?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like lighter clothing.
Yes.
Oh yes. He goes, don't worry. When you get there to the port Naranzaru, there is a huge bazaar and market there. You can buy clothing of any kind.
Oh, thank God. I would have tried it.
DM, I would like to do a perception check to see if Black Paw has a huge erection right now.
What it is. Remember, I'm a cat-like person. I mean, I have beast aspect myself.
What?
So the Baron says, "So you'll go then? Let's eat."
Yeah,
And
you
you-
Yes.
people come in
Feast!
like
We shall feast the greatest
Trays.
metal ever.
think that roll is good enough.
trays of food, and you guys eat and drink to your heart's content. And yeah, that wouldn't have been good enough anyways, Navarex.
Does Feather on the Wind like hang out on fucking Black Paw, like rubbing his shoulders and shit, putting his tail in his face, and he's like, "Pfft."
Remember, you guys remember what a shifter is, right?
Yeah.
I also have like a bestial aspect of the leopard. That's what
Tiger, right? That's what
you're,
that's
you're a
his
Black
Yeah.
Panther. I thought you were a Black Panther.
That's why I made the joke.
So that's why I connect with her.
And she tells you that the
No, I
Tiger-
know. I'm not doubting that. I know that.
the tabaxi they're quite common in Cholt.
Okay, right.
All right.
But
You don't see a lot of them up in these areas, but you see a lot of them in the southern parts. So no, she keeps to herself. She sits at the table. You see her just kind of nibbling on food. You see her like feeding little treats to her spider.
And as she kind of does
So
that,
weird.
I'm kind of smoking the pipe a little bit. I go, okay, I think all of us in the room have been asking, what the hell is with that spider? This isn't in a rude way. It's
Yeah,
curious.
I elbow Black Paw. I go, what's up with that fucking spider, man?
Yeah. So
And
So,
Navarex has been kind of skeptically looking at that spider all night. So
She goes, he is my companion.
companion.
Ugly as
His name
fuck.
his name is Fang, and she feeds him a little bit more. And she says, I was able to call. I can call upon him when I need him.
Are you a wizard? A fighter?
No, my skills are greatest in the wild and outdoors.
A ranger?
I can track. I can speak with animals if necessary.
Whoa, this will
yeah,
be
I don't think she's read the player's handbook, Sean.
Ah, damn it. Are you a ranger? Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
So you've come across trackers, but she explains to you that she can find her way through the jungles. I cannot guarantee, obviously, your safety in the jungles. There are many evil things that lie, unfortunately, in the jungles of Cholt. Many manner of beasts and undead creatures.
You said something about creatures in the wild there that have never been seen in the Sword Coast. Do you mind elaborating on that a little bit? To know what we're getting ourselves into.
Well, I'm sure you've seen undead.
Of course.
They unfortunately arrive quite often in the jungles. Have you ever seen dinosaurs?
Excuse me?
dinosaur.
What is this? What is a dinosaur?
What, great lizards?
Can I roll a history to see if I've heard of dinosaurs? Or would that be more of like a reward?
Whoever's got a good history can roll that, but you would know those creatures. You've never seen them before.
Okay.
You've heard of them.
But you've heard of them. Great beasts that are in the jungles.
Dinosaurs.
As a matter of fact, there are some that you can tame and ride as well.
Wow. Interesting.
I don't think we'll be doing that, depending, maybe. But
We can be very persuasive.
you will see things that you have never seen. You will be amazed at the sights that you will see in Cholt.
Where's
Oh,
the ship? Where's the ship? Let us.
Let's go.
Oh,
Let's
come
go.
on.
Enough talk. Let's go.
All right. You guys finish eating. And he says, all right. I have prepared mounts to take you to Luskin. That will probably take a few days to get there. Safe travels to Luskin. You shouldn't have any problems on the roads.
Excellent.
From there, you will head to the port in Luskin, and again, look for the Moon Maiden. They know of your arrival. They have been prepaid.
Good.
I'd like.
Leave,
Oh, I'm sorry.
leave whenever you wish. Leave immediately. Leave in the morning.
I would just like to go to the Baron very quickly and compliment him on what an orderly place Mirbar is and how much Navarax admires that.
Well, I thank you. I can tell that you are a man of good taste. Or, sorry, is man appropriate to call you, Navarax?
Man, it's a good enough name as any.
I know of your kind. You are a very noble race. So I appreciate the compliment.
The compliment was well deserved.
How goes it in Waterdeep?
It's like no place I've ever seen. The city is enormous. I spent most of my time in meditation while there, but it is unimaginable. One must. Surely you visited it before.
I've been there on occasion. That and Neverwinter, all the larger cities along the coast.
How goes trade?
Trade is always excellent.
It's good to hear.
As much as I'd like to leave right away, we still have to wait on our friend Navarax's shield. It should be done by tomorrow, though.
Oh yeah, I kind of slapped my head and I'm like, that's right. I'm getting a shield customized. I need to get it before we go.
That's fine.
That dwarf is working very hard, though.
I'm in there just like, come on, man, let's go.
So you spend the rest of the night drinking and telling stories.
Gale the tail will fight.
And he prepares rooms for you in his estate. So you spend the night there. Wake up the next morning. Navarax, you head to the forge, and Grum hands you the shield, and his face beaming at his work. And you are amazed at the work he's been able to do in such a short time. It is truly a symbol that Tempest would approve of, that he has created on this shield.
Then I say to him, the craftsmanship is impeccable. I can't thank you enough.
And he just nods his head. That'll protect you quite well, my friend. Be safe.
And have you met my dagger?
Sorry, my boy. It's not done yet.
Couldn't do it.
When you return from wherever you're going, which I don't even want to know where you're going, it'll be done by then.
I will return.
Okay.
Let us mount.
So you find horses waiting outside of the Baron's estate. Feather in the Wind has her mount. And if you guys are ready.
Let's do it.
Let us head to Luskin.
Luskin, let us head to the
To
road.
the ports of Luskin.
Okay. All right. So, again, the road to Luskin is very, very well traveled. It's a main road. There's no brigands or attacks on the way to Luskin.
Thank God for them.
Again, this is a main road, well traveled. You're not off the beaten path at all from going to this place. And
What time of year is it? Did you say what month it was, Pat?
it was.
I know you said 1486 Dale Reckoning, I think.
Yeah, I think it's the.
This is-
I
he
think
said
it was
the
the fading, which is
It's
like
like
I think it's like
autumn.
September.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's autumn. The fading. I think it's August or September is the fading.
Okay. Thanks.
In 1486.
Okay. Thanks.
Which is funny when you look that stuff up. It kind of gives you time. It gives you timelines of all the different like campaigns that are going on and stuff. So
Cool.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. And
Really
and they screwed up Avernus too, which I don't ask me how they did it, but they screwed it up. So
I don't know. The timelines are kind of difficult. I like the calendar though. The fact that
no,
it's got
it's really
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
the
Yeah,
different
the
months. It's not like
extra-
August and September, you know.
Yeah.
What is like once every 4 years they have like shield meet or something. So
Yeah.
I know that's a big deal in the Sword Coast.
Okay. Cool.
Let's do it.
All right. So let's take a quick break because I have to go take a pee. And
Vegan.
let me set the scene.
Heading to
Set
the.
it up.
heading to
So
the
we'll
lawless-
be in Luskin when we return?
You guys will be in Luskin when I return and set everything up for you. So
We are heading to the lawless city of Luskin.
All right.
Luskin.
Well, not lawless, I
Munch
guess.
and munch for a bit.
crunch and munch.
Man.
You and your damn crunch and munch. All right.
Move those tokens. Yeah. Move those tokens.
Well, I will say this is a lot better than using just regular Google Meet.
Oh no, this setup is really, really cool. I mean, I think it's working great. You know? I mean, the picture is incredibly clear. We haven't had any audio issues. I mean, this is just, I mean, it's really slick. Yeah, no, I mean, this is a world removed from what we were trying to do in the beginning. You know, but it wasn't even available when we tried that.
Well, like I said, it was a Kickstarter, and I didn't fund the Kickstarter, so I wasn't sure about it. So,
Well, there's another VTT Kickstarter every other day now, so it's.
and actually, I'm kind of glad I waited because they kind of partnered with Warner Forge, so they signed up for.
Yeah, you ended up getting the. So wait, how did you get the card? Because like when I was on the site, I was sort of looking the card scanning thing, you know, in case I want to run out the tour, and I didn't see much connected with Dwarven Forge there.
Well, I worked with Warner Forge, so I like
Oh, okay.
buy like
Oh, okay. Yeah, if I do that and get the scanning box, I need to see how that setup works. 'Cause he makes it look really easy, but it looks kind of complex to me. So,
yeah, it does look a little bit.
I mean, well, you know, because you know, with these board games and like Eldritch Horror is pretty simple. But you still got all these different decks, different colors, and sometimes you need to sort out cards of a different color depending on what happens. And I don't know how all that works in, you know, with that setup. So
That would be cool to figure out, though. Actually.
no, it would be awesome. It's just that there's no way to sample it. I mean, you got to drop $100. You know, and you're pretty committed at that point. So either it's going to work for you, or you just away $100. Or it works okay, but there's still problems with it. So I think it's kind of like this other horror game. If you play it, you know, we played with 4, you know, 3 hours. And it's super easy to learn the rules.
But you were saying that rule case was pretty intense.
Well, that's when I started looking at that, and I mean, that thing is like got a billion pieces. Like I said, the box weighs like 40 pounds or something. And I started looking at that, I'm like, nah, man, that was like way too much. And that's when I started looking around, and there's an older game called Arkham Horror that people like, but it's a lot more complicated than like this one is. This one's got some, you know, it's got a little bit of strategy to it, but it's not, it's very I mean, D&D is far more complicated. Yeah, I was looking, and it looks like if you look over to the right side of the screen, it kind of shows you green, and then it looks like your connection's been kind of slow. So Roses is kind of slow too, and iOS device would be your iPhone. Oh yeah, it just skipped there.
Shit, I'm not even standing like there anymore.
Oh god, okay, so yeah, it is lagging. Oh yeah, because I can see your
In a webcam?
you know, it's showing your picture. You know, the picture of you is in time, but the big one's not. Yeah, oh, there's your hand. You're not even in the scene. You got an unseen servant.
Well, I don't know if I made me.
Well, I don't think it's you might be able to just refresh it. Maybe that'll work, but it just looks like you got a lot of devices. Tell those kids to stop streaming. Look, it's the same house the drunken guy was on. Where is he? He come with the house. Yeah, you may try to refresh.
It's kind of like a stop streaming. Stop.
They're all very high quality people. Never actually until he toss you. Woo! Take a dip. I mean, lie. I mean, the reason I cracked the joke is like you're like a cat person, and you're talking to like a cat person.
I didn't mean to snap at you. I was just trying to role play it, and because yeah, I am. The thing with the shifter is that you pick up animal and you kind of inherit some of its aspects, and mine, of course, is the leopard. And I was trying to role play like that's why I find her so fascinating.
No, it was. I mean, that was totally obvious. That's why I waited till you would like talk to her and did everything before I cracked the perception joke. You know? I mean,
Yeah. Okay.
No, I didn't want to drop that in the middle of your role play. So I'm sorry. I just cracked.
No, you have to apologize. I didn't mean to snap. I was just trying to say, I'm role playing it. But no, you can.
It's like, here's this guy who's got this leopard thing going, and he sees this cat person. It's like, yeah, of course, man. He's all, hey, what's going on? What are you doing?
Put up a paw.
Never actually gonna follow him up
like someone like Blackpaw would be so fascinated with her. No doubt.
Oh, Lord. Absolutely. Yeah. No, actually, that wouldn't go well because Dragonborn dragons don't get along. They keep their top in the order.
Fine.
Or at least that's how Navrax is. Dragons are no friend to him, and he'd be suspicious of dramatic or a metallic dragon as well.
Yeah, it looks a lot better. I had no idea how it was going to look. Fine, set it up.
Can you see that, Roy?
Hold on a second, I'm just coming back in.
Okay, yeah, no problem, dude.
Oh, yeah, that looks sharp.
Pretty good, right?
No, yeah, that looks great. Yes, I did.
Nice.
That answer all your questions?
Shit. Anything else?
I'm fucking. Isn't that one of those guys on like Shark Tank? His name is Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah, dude. He's the main guy. That's Kevin O'Leary. He's the bald dude.
Okay, yeah.
And that's what he calls himself.
Yeah, I see him on a commercial somewhere. It's like, hey, I'm Kevin O'Leary, whatever. I'm Mr. Wonderful. I'm like, yeah, I've seen this guy before.
Mr. Wonderful. What a fucking clown.
He obviously gave himself, No, his wife wasn't calling him Mr. Wonderful. I bet. Yeah, yeah, you're Mr. Wonderful, all right. Now do the fucking bitch. So that's a pretty cool battle map you got there, man.
Yeah, I didn't really know how it was going to look.
Did you print that out and get a laminate or something, or?
Well, I bought it off.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, it worked out pretty good.
Get away from me, man. Mr. Crowley. Get away.
We're missing our sources.
Where have you been?
Disappeared too, Harold.
I'm back.
Negotiating more deals, perhaps?
I'm done with deals.
I'm going to get left.
Very oh, yes.
We paid $1,000 for everything.
You demand the lowest prices. Yeah. You demand a Walmart in every town in the state. Oh,
You could push that even any further.
Bring more money to the fair and then spread it to the people that
I mean, again, that's kind of what we're doing tonight. Also, is to fuck around with the camera.
It's all good. I'm not having any issues at all.
Actually, it's kind of interesting too, because the boat almost looks 3D.
That's what I was gonna say. It's real there, even more so than here.
Yeah, dude, I didn't know it.
That's a total. Well, from our aspect, you look
Well,
at
it's
it.
an optical illusion. That's because
Yeah.
the shadows.
Sure. I said like that. No idea.
Yeah, because obviously the way they designed the boat, it was from basically this point of view.
Well, it also has drop shadow on it, which is why they're
Right.
doing that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
because you're looking, especially along the side closest to us, farthest away from
Yeah.
the established board where we
Exactly.
Turning off that backlight too helps a little bit. Probably.
I
Yeah, that looks a lot better than I thought it was.
So
gonna.
I-
Okay, cool.
So I kind of get there. I look. I go, so this is the Moon Maiden.
Yeah. Hold on a
The
second.
Moon Maiden.
I have.
It's a really weird
Does
name.
it have a sigil of giant buttocks on the sails?
No, it has a half nude mermaid on the front.
Not that kind of moon, silly
Kind of moon, silly.
dragon.
Eh.
Oh, I cut your throat.
Yeah, this is Moonlight's Delight. Yeah, we got a big ass on the front. What, you don't like it?
What's the ship with the big ass? Big ass on it.
Yeah, it's where that's where one of our cannons come out from. Shoot out of its ass, literally. Ooh.
Okay. So you guys arrive in Luskin, which I don't believe any of you have actually traveled to Luskin. So to you, yeah, none of you have been here. It's a port city. It's actually the furthest port city north along the Sword Coast, I believe. So after this, yeah, you're up into the frozen sea and stuff. So so you arrive, and basically Feather leads you right to the docks, because this is how she arrived. She's like, I hate travel by sea. I get very sick, unfortunately. I much prefer the land.
Ah,
And this will be a long journey, my friends.
that's why I stashed. It's why I got it. It's why I made a couple extra batches of brown oak. It helps cool you on the way there. As I smoke my pipe,
I will partake.
it helps.
It'll calm your
helps
stomach.
cool you on the way there.
That's right. It'll calm you right down.
If any of you get seasick or super anxiety, I can help you out with that.
Tell me, is this of the Neverwinter variety?
No, this is
Ah,
brown oak is, I'm proud to say that brown oak is an invention of mine. It took a little while to perfect it, but
Brown oak, say?
Think about that stuff down in Chult. Think it's gonna be pretty top notch.
Oh, it'll be rich halfling, won't it? That's probably
Chult and
overdue.
brown oak is like nothing we've ever experienced before.
Chult and gold.
And Feather does kind of take a whiff of Fingon's tobacco, and she goes, quite good, but I will find you a vendor in the bazaar.
oh,
Enjoy thoroughly.
fantastic!
He has many different brands.
I will have to show him my brown oak, and he can help me perfect it.
Brown oak.
He can help me.
I bring it from Northern Shores.
Brown oak.
I don't know who came up with that.
I randomly said it.
Brown oak.
One randomly said it. He's like, I pull out some brown oak.
Tastes like maple syrup.
I go.
If I ever open a pot shop, man, that'll be the primary.
Brown oak. The brown oak.
Man.
I go. The bazaar.
Brown
He'll be
oak.
able to help me. He'll be able to help me perfect my formula.
That's the owner's special. Once every 3 months at 420, you pull out the brown oak.
420.
All right.
So she says, do be careful, though, in the bazaar. There are people that will try to swindle you. They are master hagglers there. So just watch yourselves.
It's okay, my friend. Most of us can see through bullshit. Most of us.
Then she just bows to you again.
Will be very alien in their land, I'm sure.
Yes.
So you guys come up to the docks, and she walks you right up to the gangplank to get on. And she goes, "Here's the Moon Maiden," and you see like this large man dressed in your typical clothing you would see for someone who's on a ship. A vest, boots, loose-fitting pants. He's got kind of a red handkerchief around his neck. And he's just kind of shaking his head. And he goes, "Feather, where have you been? You should have been here yesterday. We've been waiting. What happened?" And she goes, "Don't worry, Captain. The party is here. The Baron has paid you well." And he goes, I understand, but you took too long. This is a long and dangerous trip. You know how the seas can be."
I walk up to him. I go, good. You must be Captain Thunder now. Fantastic to meet you. Fingon Thornbury. The Charming. Maybe you've heard of me, maybe not. I don't know. Pleasure to meet you.
And he just kind of looks at you quizzically.
Yes.
It's good to have your kind on board, though. You tend to bring a little brevity to situations. Sometimes the men can get a little angry on board, if you know what I mean.
I whisper to myself, okay, that's mildly racist, but that's okay.
They get a little salty, don't they?
It's
Yeah.
salty. Number one place to get salty.
I will say we'll have to, I have a way of calming them with music and with other remedies of the smoking variety, but I don't have a lot, so I have to conserve it.
So
Are you suggesting to get the sailors high? Perhaps we should get them focused on their tasks.
Only if they get antsy. I don't have a lot either, so.
And he looks at you and says,
I've got your
says-
secret stash.
don't give any of my men that stuff, please. I have a tough enough time keeping them away from the drink.
Don't worry. I can entertain them in other ways.
So have you ever been on a ship?
Never.
Any of you ever traveled on the seas?
I've never been on a boat.
I've taken a boat on a lake or a pond.
And he just laughs. You're in for a treat then.
What is that?
So he kind of ushers you up the gangplank. And Eros, he just kind of nods to you as you come aboard.
Indeed, thank you.
And Navarax, he looks up at you. And he goes,
Look down, and I say, "It seems you run an orderly ship. My compliments."
Thank you. Will you be okay aboard the ship, my friend?
I guess we will find out, but I would think so.
Good.
I have no aversion to water.
Okay. Get on, and Blackpaw, you're next. And he gives you a look too, just to see that, kind of a bestial look about you. And he just kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. He goes, "Will you be okay? Have you ever been on a ship before?"
Never. But I fight here.
It's good.
It's true. He doesn't hear anything at all.
Good. And then last, Feather gets on with the spider. And the crew goes about untying the ship. The captain shouting orders. They're kind of all running around the deck, tying things off. And There's a few other ships in the port. The ship you're on is not one of the bigger ships. It was probably like a middle-sized ship.
I was going to say, Pat, real quick.
Sure.
Navarax is really interested in how ships work, so he's paying very close attention to what the sailors are doing with the rigging and all those kinds of things. This fascinates Navarax because he's never been on a boat before, and he's obsessed with order, and watching the crew kind of work in concert with each other, you know, in established ways, kind of fascinates him.
Yeah, there are, including the captain, there are 7 on board, and you do see some of them scurrying up the mast, tying off the rigging. There's only really one sail that they have unfurled at this point, and but as you look out, you just see a wide expanse of ocean, and you can kind of smell the salt in the air, the breeze. This is an environment you are not used to. You've never kind of been in this kind of an area before.
I think Navarax kind of feels it to be refreshing. I mean, it's something that he hasn't ever seen before, you know, a new territory or a new horizon.
It is. This is something you are going beyond, off land for an extended period of time. So
suppose it's kind of like the adventuring game, you know, just to see things like this.
Yep, this is definitely a new adventure for you. So again, you see some other ships coming in. So the captain yells, "Untie her! It's time for us to leave. We have a long trek ahead of us." And you see people on the sides untie the ropes, throw them up to the sailors on the ship. And the ship just kind of, the wind catches the sail and it just kind of slowly starts to depart from the city. And as you guys look back, you just see the land and the city get smaller and smaller and smaller.
Lighting waves.
I smoke the brown oak again. I go, I'm definitely.
With the halfling, hand me some of that.
I pull up my pack and you hear the rattle of like wood and you're like, see how a shit ton of pipes? And I do. I pull out 2 pipes, kind of size for each of you. I go, it's one of my hobbies. I like to collect interesting looking pipes. So here you go. Here you go. Now remember, I don't have a lot of it, but this can definitely last you for a long time.
Thank you.
Remember, take it in slowly. You do it too hard, and it might knock you out.
Navarax says, I spent 4 months in Waterdeep. You need not warn me, but appreciate the warning all the same, Fingon.
As you're kind of, both you, actually all 3 of you, but more so Blackpaw and Navarax, you're like looking down at Fingon as he's kind of like handing you up these pipes. And to him, the pipes are kind of big. Like you grab them, they're like fitting in like 2 of your fingers. So like the amount of tobacco he's putting in there is barely enough to take 1 hit off of.
It's so small. Oh, but yeah. Don't worry, I won't smoke it all at one time or anything.
Listen, I need to collect
it. Fingon's trinket of a ball.
Blackpaw's totem pipe is like as long as probably half as big as you are.
That's what's funny. Like even the bag of tobacco he has to you is kind of a smaller bag.
Blackpaw's probably
it's a nickel bag, man.
It is.
Blackpaw's probably got a pound on him, all wrapped up nice in his backpack, like laughing to himself.
If what Feather says about the bazaar, which when we get there, I would want to speak to this man immediately. Maybe he can help me produce some more, so we can actually fill your hookah pipe.
Like I would think that Blackpaw, you know, with basically the kind of sort of tribal thing with it. I would think like his tribe would be like into mushrooms or something, or peyote,
Yeah, kind of.
That's what it would seem like, Black Paw's tribe would do
Ceremonially.
for ceremonial things, right?
Right. For sure.
Yeah, almost like going on like a vision quest.
Yes.
At some point,
Me hugely.
Walk
Or
about.
altered states.
Yes.
Yeah.
Altered states, man.
I will.
You don't want that. That's
Holy
bad.
shit. Yeah, dude, that was a fucking twisted movie.
I love that movie.
I know, it's an awesome movie.
I'll say one thing. Once again, I don't think I've ever said this before. I've created this based on experiences I've had with others. One of my mentors was really good at making this sort of shit. My God, the things he can do with plants, weed, and any sort of hurdles. It's the most amazing thing I've ever seen. I've been able to go on to far away. I'm talking to myself, aren't I?
Well, hobbits are
No, you're
known.
talking to me.
Hobbits are known for their
Yeah,
weed.
My father.
They're always smoking that stuff. They're piping.
My father, yes.
Why do you think Gandalf goes to the Shire all the time? He's still looking to hit his connection.
Well, what was the weed that Bilbo smoked?
Long bottom leaf.
Long bottom
leaf. Yeah, there you go, Shauner.
The
That's
best.
I think the brown oak is a little cut above.
Okay, so you guys,
brown oak.
the brown oak, man. So you guys are you're out of the port. You're kind of go out into the open waters now, and they still just have the one sail, just to kind of get them away from the city proper. And as you get out further, the captain starts yelling orders to let loose more sails. So you see them climb up the riggings and drop the mainsail and tie it off. And as soon as they drop that mainsail, the wind catches it, and you can definitely feel the pull now as you're starting to pick up some speed.
I fall on my
And
back.
as you're picking up speed, yes, you start to feel like the crashing of the boat and the waves and kind of the rocking of
I
the ship.
definitely fall on my back. Oh.
Yeah, my claws are kind of like, my feet are kind of, my claws are kind of digging into the deck just to steady myself. And I'm just trying to learn to go with the movement of the boat.
Yeah, it's definitely something you're not used to, the motion of a ship like this.
Well, I guess since I'm here, I guess if we're going to be on this boat for this long, I might as well make sure I keep up with some of my tricks and magic that I've been up to.
And Navrax, you notice the sailors, they are quite orderly. They're running around. They're constantly checking the riggings, the ropes, the sails. You notice one of the sailors is way up on the top mast, and what they teach you is called the crow's nest. And he's basically a lookout. And as you do kind of walk around, they show you how to tie some of the different knots. Teach you kind of the different names of the sails. And so you are kind of picking up quite a bit as the days kind of go by.
Yeah, and I'm trying to keep an eye out. Like if any crew member like is trying to drag something, they're struggling with it, or if a rope snaps unexpectedly or whatever, I'm trying to help out as much as I can without getting in their way.
Okay.
That's the way I approach it. I'm trying to show them that like I'm interested in what they're doing, and that I'm looking at them closely and trying to be helpful without being intrusive.
Okay. And they do appreciate that. The first night, you guys witness your first sunset on the open ocean waters. And you see the colors on the waters as the sun starts to set. And again, it's like nothing you've ever seen on the open oceans before. You've seen sunsets, but nothing like this. This ocean, it seems to you as if it goes on forever. There's no end.
Man, it feels like I'm on brown oak right now. I'm really not.
And you don't see Feather up top on the boat. You don't see her or her little spider Fang.
they're down in the hull or whatever.
You assume they're down below.
Where is Eros? Is he like benching right now? Like, he's putting up 225 like 30 times in a row.
What is he even going
No,
to
I'm
use?
here, man.
What is he going to use on the ship?
I'm like on the bow of the ship going, I'm floating on air. This is awesome.
You're like, I hold you up like in Titanic. I'm like,
Yeah.
with your wings. Like, there you go, Eros. Absorb the wind.
Oh, wait, there you go.
Fly
There
like
you
the
go.
wind.
Right there.
Oh, no. It's
Right
like,
there.
no, it's Patrick Swayze song. She's like the wind.
Yeah.
From Dirty Dancing. Oh, God.
I just.
Wind, Christopher Cross, man.
And that is such a... It is like you were saying, Lige. It's total optical illusion, because the drop shadows are like, obviously they did it from this perspective,
Right.
From the other side, it doesn't look anything near the same. I can't imagine.
You
Take
see
us
it
to
up?
Jolt. We're going to Jolt.
See that up there? You see you guys up there? Totally holding up arrows.
I'm holding up arrows like the princess he is.
Yeah, like I'm not a princess, but you got me holding up like one hand.
Yeah, instead of Leonardo DiCaprio and Kate Winslet, it's more like I've got like one claw like just sort of wrapped on your backpack and like holding you up in the air to get your head in the wind.
So you guys are definitely kind of starting to feel a little like, a little nauseous. So I want everybody to roll me a Constitution check, please.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
Oh,
Sick.
hard times are coming.
Hard times. Oh.
Oh, that was a 20. And then it rolled over to an 8. That's a rip off.
Give me a Constitution save. Wow, actually, we're pretty good. 16. You got 16.
Oh.
Pretty good.
I think it's that round out.
That's right. That's right. Oh, okay.
Oh,
So,
Black Paul, he's got no problem at all. He's like powering into it.
what did you roll?
I rolled 16.
16.
What did they
Okay.
roll?
So Black Paw, yeah, you're kind of like, you're feeling a little nauseous, but you're like holding it together. Fingon, you're kind of like hanging on the rail a little bit, but you're doing okay. But you look over at Navarax and especially Eros. Eros is he's hanging over the rail of the ship. He's like, and Navarax looks over at Eros and you see him just like,
God damn, man.
and as Navarax is projectiling, you see like little like sparks of lightning in his puke.
It's totally firing into the water. Like you see a few dead fish float to the top, like little tiny minnows and all that, with like just and like just flowing into the
You're
water.
just like, and you guys, that first day, you're just like, oh.
Oh boy!
And you see you see the sailors come up and they're trying to give you like some salted beef. Here, would you like to try some of this?
At least you're not trying to feed us Braunschweiger or something.
All right, so I mean, the first day goes okay. You guys, unfortunately, are projectile vomiting though.
I've had that happen before, by the way. The only time I went deep sea fishing, it was projectile vomiting for 3 hours.
I tell you, man, even on like a cruise ship, I start feeling on even a cruise ship sometimes. Oh yeah, you start feeling the rocking of it.
I puked so hard that I was puking up straight bile. I didn't know what bile looked like until that's all I was puking out. It was horrific. Me and Graham.
Oh. Okay,
So I
so
feel
couple days on the ship, and everything seems to be going quite well, except for I guess the projectile vomiting.
that always puts a damper on things.
And you guys, the captain says we will be stopping in Waterdeep. It'll be, probably close to a week before we get there. And but But we'll stop there. We'll resupply, and from there we may be able to make it all the way to Cholt after that. So another day goes by. Everything is fine. On the 5th day, you kind of start noticing some storm clouds in the distance.
Oh boy.
And captain comes around and explains to you that there is definitely a storm, or what looks like a storm, that the seas might start getting a little rougher.
I nervously look over to Eros and Avrex. Oh, for God's sakes. Haven't you seen what that's happened to them already?
I just sort of shrug. Hopefully it'll be better this time, you know? Man, a Dragonborn can hope.
And sure enough, you do see in the distance the storm getting closer and closer to you.
Do you need us with any help in case of things happen, Captain?
I say to the captain, I go,
Is there a Mickey on board?
I can give you guidance to you and any of your other crewmates.
I can inspire
Concentrate.
some of
I can do the
Guidance
same.
through the storm. Let me know.
Let Eros and I help where we can, since we all been doing.
Whatever help you can give us would be appreciated. This does not look completely natural to me.
All right, so I can twin spell. I can twin spell guidance on 2 separate people, and then Navarax could do a third.
Okay.
So obviously we're going to do it on the captain, and then I'm assuming is first mate and the bosun.
Yeah, if you can do that, they take down the mainsail, and they're just kind of running on one small sail right now.
Is the captain driving or steering or something?
No, the captain he's standing up top near the navigator.
Okay. I will walk up to the navigator once we start to actually get to into the storm, and I will inspire him. Actually.
Oh, I thought you were going to offer him some brown oak.
Brown oak.
I'm offering him a different type of brown oak.
This will totally help, man. Seriously, trust.
This stuff is going to calm me the shit.
Oh man, you're gonna be
So one thing I need to know is, first of all, I'm assuming you guys are all up top.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I know it might be kind of hard for you guys, but tell me where on the ship you want to be.
We're up by the captain.
Okay.
So I will inspire the navigator, and then I'll walk to the edge over here, just because I'm small, so I want to get a good view.
Okay. So
I'm going to be on the deck close to center mast.
So like right here.
Yeah, basically close to close to the center of the ship. I don't want to be on the edge.
Okay. Where do you want to be? Right there. Wait.
Okay, so Eros, you're up in the front.
Or Eros, where do you want to be?
I'll be by the. Well, do we want to inspire the captain or the navigator or both?
I gave inspiration to the navigator.
I can also give them guidance on any ability checks.
I guess it's really up to you.
I guess the question is, do you really want to twin spell that already? You know?
Yeah.
I just
I
give
can go up-
guidance to the
go up-
captain.
Okay.
Whenever the captain needs guidance, I will give it to him.
Okay.
And I'll do for whoever on deck is struggling the most.
Okay.
You know, if there's somebody who's maybe he's got an injury or something like that, I'll throw guidance on him.
Positive energy.
Okay, so you guys both Eros and Navarax, you kind of like, I don't even. Eros, who do you worship?
He doesn't know. It's embarrassing.
You don't have.
He's a sorcerer, not a cleric.
Well, but he is also a.
Divine soul.
Blind
Yeah.
soul.
But I guess for you, yeah, it's more of a meta magic. You're full of magic.
And I try the best I can to inspire this navigator.
Okay.
I go, I don't know shit about sailing, but god damn it, I hope you fucking do.
So with the guidance you have given both the navigator and the captain, they do seem to be able to keep the ship on course.
Actually, give me a minute. I want to check the range. If anyone, oh wow, it's 120 foot range. I'm gonna pull out my wand and magic missiles. I'm just gonna get it ready in case if something happens.
Okay. So the captain is definitely looking around, and yeah, you see him talk to the navigator. He's like, the storm doesn't seem right. Something seems wrong here.
Everyone,
And he yells up to the guy in the nest, "What do you see?" And he yells back, "I see nothing, Captain." He goes, "Keep your eyes peeled."
I think that goes for
And he says to the rest of you the same. He goes, "Keep an eye out. Something's amiss."
Again, I got my wand and magic missiles ready.
Would you have keen senses?
Okay. And you hear from the crow's nest, he goes, "Captain! Whirlpool!"
No.
That's gonna be fun.
Whirlpool.
And you see the ship. They're trying to steer it away. But you see ahead, you do see like a whirlpool in the ocean starting to form. And everybody roll a perception roll for me.
The Kraken.
Kraken.
Oh boy. Perception roll.
Fucking Kraken, man. I'm going to throw a Kraken at you.
That'd be a rough way to go. Just barely started.
Wow. I forgot I have expertise in perception. That's why I rolled so good. I rolled a 21. I have a +8.
Okay.
Oh boy, it's pulling something out. It's getting ready.
All right.
It's getting ready to rumble.
Come on,
Get
man.
ready to rumble.
And next thing you know,
Let's get ready to rumble.
And next thing you know, Bronze Fury Dragon Turtle.
And you hear in the distance, you hear like a
Captain.
the captain looks, he goes, that's not the sound of another ship, I'll tell you that.
Oh shit. I am definitely going, okay, I might actually prepare something else instead. No, I'm going to keep with my magic missile.
And are any of you guys in the front of the ship, or you're all in the back?
I'm in way back.
Where's the
I'm
front end?
I'm center mast.
Okay. What did you roll on perception? Neverax.
It wasn't very good.
Neverax.
8 or 10, I think. Wow.
I rolled 21.
12.
Oh wait, no, sorry. I after I would have inspired him, I would have gone. I actually probably would have gone closer to that.
Well, you can go wherever you want.
I'll go closer to. I'll go closer to.
Okay. You see, like in front of the ship, you see this whirlpool swirling, and in the water, you see this creature with his arms out, just like moving his arms around.
Oh.
And obviously, it looks like he has formed this whirlpool.
Can any of us take an action?
You're gonna have to move the camera a little bit, Pat. You can't see.
Oh,
the
yeah.
details.
I could move this to the left.
Oh, yeah, you can move the map.
I'll move to the left.
Yeah, I don't think they can
Okay.
see.
Yep. Now I can see him on the edge.
Can you
there.
see that thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Just do you want? Can we take an action? Or do you want us to?
So,
What does this thing look like? Can we tell, or is it too stormy, or I mean, is there? So it's a.
I can try to share a picture of it with you. You want me to try to share a picture of it with you?
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
Let me see if this will work here. I don't want to.
Fuck no. Sort of options you think?
But again, this is what I'm doing this for.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, let's try all this stuff out.
Pretty good last time.
Sort of options are you thinking of? Here?
Sorry, the camera's going to get fucked up here for a second.
Yeah, that's all right.
What you thinking of here, Mr. Ned?
No problemo.
I got a few ideas.
Okay, see if you can open up that card.
There
You
it
see
is.
that on your screens, or
Yep. And so,
I wish there was a better way to.
yeah, I see it now. I mean,
I can show you guys too.
that was the old card. Yeah, I can see it now.
I can see it. I can see. That's something I like. I wish the interface was better, where I could just do that
Right.
without having to restream the video and shit every fucking time.
That's weird. I assume you could if you took pictures of it ahead of.
Those I'd have to. You're right. I'd have to put all those cards out there ahead of time.
Right.
I'd obviously have to remember which one's which, though.
Yeah.
You know. And then I could have them all out there ready to go. And then I can show you guys what.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's upside down.
I know it's kind of rotated a couple.
Yeah, it's a weird thing sometimes. Well, yeah. Okay. Yep, that's better.
There we go. Here, just let me monkey with it, though.
No, I'm not touching it.
Ooh,
All
there
right,
we
that
go.
was me. That was
Okay.
me.
Okay, that's
I'm
better.
bad.
So,
I'm stopped.
Rose, were you able to open up that card?
Yeah, I saw.
He should be able to see the card because I think that it's the same way with whenever one of us manipulates this window, it shows for everybody.
This one.
Yep, I saw it.
Oh. What the heck?
Oh, now you
No,
made a big card.
Is it huge?
No, it's not huge.
Ah!
Humanoid
It's like
size.
it's like humanoid sized, but it's basically you just see again its arms in the water, just like waving its arms around.
Oh, that's a big one.
And this one.
Ah!
All right, who's doing that?
I am. I'm sorry.
Our enemy. It's a magic.
You son of a
It's a
bitch.
giant magic
That's
cow.
the other thing, man. There should be like a DM override on this thing, or
I know. I don't know why there's not. It seems ridiculous.
seriously, man.
You know?
Or I should be able to just fucking lock this thing down, you know?
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm sorry. I was thinking that maybe the cards work differently than the other windows, and they don't.
I know they're constantly getting updates for this thing, so.
Someday I'm sure they will because
All right, let's go, man.
I'm gonna try to make this map a little bit bigger here,
you don't need goofs like us messing with it.
just so it's a little bit easier to see what's going on here. Oops. Appreciate your patience. Get the fuck over there.
It's the whole experience is really smooth.
Okay. Okay.
So do you want us to?
So, as you're looking, you all of a sudden, up on board the ship, you see those same creatures. You see a bunch start jumping up on top of the ship.
Oh God. All right. Okay.
And give me a second here.
I should have stayed on the top of the deck because I am not meant for me.
Do what you do.
I do have something I can try on this one big boy over here. Got a nice little wand in it.
So you see like two of those things jump up on the front of the ship. You see two of them jump back here.
Okay, now that's actually a good spot to read.
You see two. And then you see one. Looks a little bit larger than the others. And he's got a huge blade.
Oh boy.
And these things just like covered in ocean salt water too.
Would you like us to roll initiative?
Yes, we need to roll initiative.
Oh boy.
And the captain says, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing this right. Sahagwin!
Sahawagan.
Sahawagan!
Sahawagan!
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin?
Sahuagin.
Man, I rolled like shit. Too bad you can't use bardic inspiration.
The one benefit of having -1 to initiative is I always have time to figure out what I'm going to do.
I have a question. Does guidance
All
help
right, I'm
you?
going to try to set up the combat tracker here on Beyond. So let me see if I can get this to fucking work.
Got the monster stat roll on there.
Yeah, right. That's what'll make it nice there.
I rolled a fucking 7.
Okay, now I got to do a couple other things though, real quick.
I don't know what happened, Arrows. Arrows rolled a 5. That makes
Roll
no
a
damn
5.
sense.
Oh,
Yeah. Arrows, fool.
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
Wait, what did you roll, Mavericks?
11. But I'm sure I have the lower decks.
Yeah, I have a +3. So I can move. So where am I? You're on this space right here. That's space. Captain is
Okay, let me see.
40. Or you can beat the shit out of that guy in front of you.
Oh, I got it. I didn't know he came
Yeah,
out.
there are 2 people right here.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's,
Okay.
That's about time.
And
Yeah, +2 ratings.
what I'm doing is I'm raging and I'm shifting. That's what I do, man. Raging and shifting.
okay, I think I got I got fucking Dardos in here though. I'm gonna give him an initiative of like fucking 0. Maybe 1. Okay, so what everybody roll?
I rolled an exceptional 21.
21. Okay, Fingon,
I rolled an 11.
11. Navarax, what'd you roll?
11. And I know my dex is lower than his, so.
So you
I rolled a 5.
So you can either put me as a 12 or you can just put me above the average.
I'll put you as a 12.
Okay.
I don't think this thing's not that smart.
Okay.
And Eros?
5.
Arrows.
Eros,
Yep.
are you there?
Yeah, 5. 5.
Rose with us.
5.
Gun, go find the brown oak.
Brown Oak. Just when battle was beginning,
out.
man.
Arrows, man. You left us hanging.
5. I got a 5.
Oh,
But it sounded like he was underwater.
5.
I don't know. Maybe he's
Fall
got
in the
something.
water, Arrows.
wait. You hear that?
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Now we can.
5.
Yeah.
Got a
5. Oh, man.
5. Oh my god.
All right, hold on. Let me auto roll these dudes.
They
And
all-
So
then
there's two back here.
and then start, I guess.
they're all gonna roll like a fucking.
Yeah, okay. So it's too bad you guys can't see this. I don't think you can see
Well,
it,
they
can
did just yesterday. They released that alpha, so you never know.
you? Okay, well I don't
We'll see.
kind of have the feeling you're not gonna be able to see it.
Probably true.
So,
Decided that way,
Okay, Black Paw, you are up. Let me number these.
Can't really work. We all kind of roll shit initiatives.
Okay, so here's Big Baddie. He's number 1. There's okay. So you guys you can point with your arrows, I think, and show
Yeah.
who you're gonna attack. So
Go.
Okay. So as my bonus action, I will shift
okay.
first, which gives me 8 additional hit points and allows me to use my shifting fang strike. So I will leap down upon this creature here,
And I will
And I-
strike down.
and I will attack
Great vengeance.
Strike him down with this wrathful judgment.
and I will attack with my great axe recklessly.
Plus
Reckless.
My God. It's going all in.
Oh, I critted! Oh!
Hey!
Roll that.
Hit 1.
Roll that.
Huzzah!
Hit 1 takes 19.
Oh,
Okay, hold on here. Let me get all these fucking
that's
things.
number 3.
Okay, thank you.
Wow, first roll of the night. You rolled a 20.
Okay.
That's what you reckless for, I guess.
All right.
Let me just get my.
And which number guy was that?
Number 3.
Number 3. Okay. Let me. How much damage did you do?
I did. Oh, I just cleared
19.
19.
19. That was your crit damage, dude?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and then my second attack with my great axe up from below.
Right, yeah, it's plus 2.
18 which is a hit, I assume.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. These things are just fucking leathery skin.
Takes 13 more.
How much total damage did you do?
19 plus 13, so 20.
19 plus 13.
32.
32.
32. Fucking hack that thing and it totally falls to the deck.
False down.
And that's number 3, sorry.
And you just fucking slice that
Take care. So then I will just use the rest of my 40-foot movement to leap back to this direction.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Wow, great turn.
That was pretty solid.
Okay. So next is this, you see one larger than the others, and he is actually wearing, like, it looks like almost like an armor. And he's got a huge sword. And this blade, it's like a curved, almost scimitar type blade. And if I can see right, it looks like he just has some sailors around him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess we're going to have to learn out these sailors really quickly.
We're learning.
Okay, well, that's not.
The hooligan!
Well, luckily somebody has been keeping an eye on how to sail a ship.
Thank you, Navrax.
Okay.
I can
All
heal.
right.
I can heal, but only if they're not dead.
Okay. So, first sailor takes a fucking hack, but he is still standing. You know, I didn't number those guys either. I should have numbered those guys. Okay.
We'll just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, we can number them. Okay. All right.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
All right. So first hit, and this guy. He attacks again, the same guy.
Oh,
Okay. Oh. Okay. He just hacks the shit out of one of those sailors, and that guy goes down.
No.
These guys are not meant to be fighters.
Well, thankfully we have a cleric in the party.
Hey. Okay, next is Fingon.
Oh. All right. So, you know what? Can you give me a Can you give me
Oh, you need like a cone or something?
no, can you give me a, what is the radius on this thing? It is, I think it's a cube. So, I'm going to,
One of the sailors went down.
Oh.
do you have a 30-foot cube?
30-foot cube, I believe I do.
Cube.
Cuba Gooding Jr.
Cuba Gooding.
Cuba Gooding Jr. Yeah, come on, Cuba.
Come on. Oh, the 30-foot, Jesus.
Yeah, it's a big area. Okay. I'm gonna do it right here. So I'm gonna center it at this guy, and I'm gonna hit these 3 guys at the top of the deck. But
Okay.
I'm also gonna avoid the sailor, which I can do.
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Hypnotic Patterns on them.
All right.
So I start waving my hands. I pull out a glowing stick of incense. Start waving it in the air, and there's basically just this bright explosion of light right here of all these vivid colors. It's basically like going on an acid trip.
Okay.
And they have to make a wisdom saving throw of a DC 16.
What, this Christmas?
Hypnotic Patterns.
Okay. So how many is that affecting up there?
3.
3, the big guy, and then
2 smaller guys.
3 of his cohorts.
I'm not. I'm at the 7th level. I'm not at the 7th level.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Okay, and that is
a wisdom save.
wisdom save. Okay.
Yeah, and they have to beat a 16.
16. Okay, so I'm gonna go for the big guy first. He rolled a 16.
Wait. I can do things. I'm a Lord Bard. Damn it! I can't do it for saving throws. I was gonna try and cutting words, but I can't do it.
Okay.
So he makes it.
He does. There's a fail. We'll say it's the guy right next to him. Both those guys failed.
These two. So
Yes.
they are. On a fail save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration, and while the creature is charmed, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Oh, okay. They got a save on that if their turn though.
The spell ends when the affected creature takes any damage or someone else uses an action to save the creature. They don't get to make another save, but someone can use an action to wake them up.
Oh, like shake them.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's also concentration, so I'm going to need that as well.
Okay. So why don't we put the incapacitated on them? And here's concentration. All right.
So
Okay, so 2 of those guys just like start staring out into nothingness.
Okay, and then I have a 25-foot movement speed. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to move to right there, and then I'm also going to yell inspirations. So I have 4 now, and I'm going to yell at Navrex. I have no idea what the hell you're going to do, Cleric, but I hope it's something impressive, and I'm going to bardically inspire you.
I am inspired.
So you get a D8 on any I think it's any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
And is that just once then?
Yes, it's 1d8. You get just one time.
So attack on attack rolls. What are the other 2?
Ability check or saving throw.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. I inspire you.
Okay.
I'm inspired.
So this guy would have been next, so he's can't do anything. Oh, well, I know. Well, hold on.
Whoever's on next, maybe.
No, they rolled 12s.
Oh, okay.
So, okay. So,
These 2 are missed.
okay. Where is number 1, Sahawa? Sahawa again.
Number 1.
Number 1 work for.
Number 1's rate. That's number 2.
That's this guy.
No, this is number 1.
Oh, the big guy's number 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's number 1?
And he already did.
It's,
What do you want?
What are you, chickening out?
this one. This is where things get kind
Oh, I was going to say, where are you going?
Whee!
Yeah.
So number 2. Where's number 2?
Number 2.
Who does number 2 work
Okay,
for?
so his round, nothing. What about number 3?
Number 3 is.
Number 3. Calling number 3.
Number 3
are
dead?
you?
Dead.
Number 3's dead.
Number 3's dead. He's gone.
Okay. I'll take guys off.
Unlucky number 3.
He's the one who got cut in half by a barbarian.
Oh, I wonder if I can change.
Quite unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
If I could give him 22 points of damage. Anyways, okay, so number 3's dead. Number 4.
4 is right here.
Okay, so he's going to swing on one of those
Sailors.
Okay.
Look at that guy. That's one noble looking sailor.
Right here.
Yeah, he's totally got. He looks like he just came from Canada.
So he's got like a spear, and he's like. So he misses him the first time, and he hits him the second time.
Oh no!
Oh wait. What did? Actually, you know what?
My best friend.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna expend. So one of my things is a reaction, a cutting action. As a reaction when a creature as a reaction when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, ability check, or damage roll, you can expend one of your bardic inspirations and subtract a number from the creature's roll.
Okay.
So I'm going to attempt to subtract it so that this guy doesn't get hit.
All right.
I rolled a 7.
Okay.
So -7.
So he does. He misses.
Ooh.
He's like, ugh.
I go, hey, Sawagan.
So he tries stabbing him. He misses for the first time, and then the second time he's trying, and you totally.
I go, hey, Sawagan, go fuck yourself.
Shit. All right. So he does.
He says it's a hooligan.
Okay. Number 5.
Number 5.
5.
is right here. He's the one next to Black Paw.
Okay. So Black Paw, he is going to be trying to hack.
Did you do recklessly too?
No, I haven't attacked him yet.
No, but did you do reckless for the round?
Well, I
think you did reckless
attacked him recklessly.
Yeah,
but only the first time.
But I think any time you do reckless,
Okay.
they get advantage.
It's
right?
but I attacked him only with my first attack recklessly, not my second attack.
Well, I thought with reckless, if you do it, like everybody gets advantage on you.
That might be.
And second one, you control aside all concern for defense to attack a fierce desperation. When you make your first attack roll, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee attack rolls, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
Okay. Well. Okay.
Yeah.
So
That
technically,
makes
they,
total sense. Yeah.
technically,
Okay. First spear attack.
Yeah.
it's okay. You get me.
He rolled a 1, but then he also rolled.
And I'm a barbarian, so
Did you go into a
that
rage?
kind of no, I did not. I
Okay.
shifted.
Okay.
So actually it neutralizes it, right?
No, not, he still gets advantage on you.
Yeah, but I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing. And
If he hits.
Oh,
That applies to damage.
Yeah, that's
Sorry.
why I asked you if you were raging. Yeah.
Sorry.
Did you take half damage?
Got it.
Then?
But you do have
in a
extra
while.
hit.
Sorry.
Okay.
You do have
Oh
extra
no, that's all right.
I do indeed. Yes. I
Okay.
have 63.
That is the first spear attack is a 19.
Yep.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, right. I do have +8 additional hit points. So I have 63.
You're an idiot.
Okay. You take 4 points of piercing damage. And second strike, I rolled 19. So that's going to hit you also. So you take another 4 points of piercing damage. This guy.
Break that down to my.
And then you see him like open his mouth. He's got saliva coming out of his mouth.
Ah,
Okay, and that was number 4, right?
No, number 5.
Number 5.
number 5.
Number 6.
Number 6 is right here, so he's going to attack this sailor.
Ah, these poor
Or is
sailors.
he going to go for Navrax?
Let's see who he goes for.
Because they're kind of neat.
Navarax or the sailor? He likes the Dragonborn.
Sailor.
So Dragonborn, he jumps at you and he tries to like bite you and claw you. That's gonna miss. 13.
Oh yeah.
And his claws 15.
They both miss
Both
badly.
miss. Okay, so he like basically bites on your armor.
Ah.
And then
Number 7.
Yuck.
Number 7 is incapacitated.
number 7 is wow. Okay, holy mackerel.
So 2 of them are
All right. that was not that bad.
No. Well, I mean, except when Sailor went down.
Okay, now it is your turn, Navarax. So
Cleric.
you do have one of the what? Sahuagin?
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin, who just tried to bite you and slash you.
Sahuagin. Okay, so that guy's right in front of me. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon, and I want you to put it like right there in front of the nasty guy with the trident.
You want it in front of the big dude or the guy you're fighting?
The big. I want it in front of the big dude.
Okay.
Yeah, up on the foredeck.
Okay.
And so I will attack the big dude.
With the spiritual hammer. Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
Spiritual weapon. Make it happen. Oh, I think that hits. 25?
Yeah, that definitely hits, dude.
Okay. So I shall roll the damage. Oh, piss.
4.
And then for my action, I'm gonna against this guy, I think we're gonna use I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on him.
All right.
So he's got to make a dex save of 14.
Fail.
Okay, he failed. So it's 2d8 fire damage, and that will be 10 damage.
Wow.
All right.
Nice. Okay. All right.
And I will stay planted where I am for right now.
Okay.
Oh, the burn. Feel the burn.
All right, Eros. I know it has taken a while to get to you, but we are at you now. So you have Black Paw killed one of these dudes, and you have another one. Right here. Not sure. Are you there, Rose?
Rose.
He's been waiting for a while, I know. That's
Rose?
thing, man.
Hello?
These rounds take a while.
Rose. Where
Take a
did
nap.
you go?
Smoky brown oak. Smoky doke. Reconnect.
I would say fire. Does he have fire? He also has haste too.
Oh, Rose.
He's reconnecting.
Oh yes, this is it.
That's him right there.
Eros.
Arrows. Stick it, arrows.
Where is? Oh, he's right.
Can you hear us, Roy?
Yes, I can.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he left again.
There he is.
He's coming right back.
He's popping in and out. He's trying.
He's trying, man. It can't bear the load.
Trying it all. Bear the load.
I'll help you bear the load. That's really weird. It's been smooth all night. I don't know why it's like it's 11 o'clock and this is when you have connection problems.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, it seems weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. I can't imagine though, like the kind of bandwidth this thing takes. Now, I don't even know really like how this thing works. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean it's
Yeah,
you know, it looks really good. I mean, unless they, I mean, I don't. I guess I never read what the minimum requirements would be, but I'd assume. I don't know. It depends.
Oh,
there he is, Eros.
Well, I mean, you can like change the video quality of this thing so maybe it doesn't pull. It's not so tough to.
Right. It's really dependent on your end, obviously, because you're the one sending the video. So yeah. So
Rose,
anything
can you hear
that
us?
causes your dependence on your end.
Can you hear us, Rose?
Yeah, he can hear us.
We can't hear him.
Well, it's crazy because like the app on the phone, like I don't know, man. I don't know enough about technology to know
No. I mean,
how it
the app
transmits the
is
video.
running.
You know?
Yeah, it's feeding a video stream. So that's why it gets jerky sometimes, because you watch that whole video. He said basically what they did was they opted for fidelity over frame rate. Frame rate's never going to be as good, but that's fine because we're moving miniatures around a table. You don't need a high frame rate for that. But yeah, so it's dependent on the bandwidth on your end because you're the one feeding the video to the stream. So we're really, in some ways, we're limited by whatever your connection is. But we're also, if we have problems with our own, we got the same problems. But I got to imagine whatever you've got is more than adequate to stream that.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm hardlined on my laptop.
Right. Yeah, and I'm sure your
pushing
internet
Wi-Fi.
speeds. I mean, what's your internet speed? I mean, if it's 100 megs, it's fine.
We can move that phone close to whoever's in combat.
Yes.
So that thing can be shifted.
So
around.
technically, you'd be over here.
I don't mind keeping it.
Yeah, let's wait for Rose to reconnect. Yeah, because if you watch some of the videos, some of them do top down.
Well, here's the other thing too, though. You got to keep in mind on our end, when we move our mouse around that video display, it's focusing in and the fidelity is really clear. So, that obviates the need for you to move the camera around and zoom in close and whatever the action is, because that's the whole point of that deal. You drag your mouse over that video window and
Rose is calling you right now.
It focuses in.
I wouldn't pick it up though.
What's up, Rose? Hold on.
The call in.
See,
that's so weird.
Go ahead, tell us what you want to do. All right.
You do realize there's two like innocent dudes up there.
Quicken on himself and Mind Sliver on the big guy.
Okay. This is the main dude. Okay. Yeah, dude, I'm not sure why the audio went out like that though. Fucking knows. Intelligence saving throw. He fails.
Oh. His mind has been slivered.
Oh, that's wild.
Damn.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Oh. That's the only thing. I think when you.
What happened?
What did happen?
Where's the screen?
Call him on your phone. I'm not sure if that's making a difference.
Okay. Rose, I'm gonna Rose, you there? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna call you on my phone. And we'll get you on speaker on my phone.
I know what I want to do. A fireball.
Hey, wait. Who renamed me Stupefied Snipe?
Hey, do you have a fireball template? Because technically, if you can see it,
I don't see the window, Pat. Video.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hold on a second.
No, we can hear you. Yeah, can you hear us? Yeah, we can hear you. Hold on for a sec, Rose. We're trying to get the image back up on the screen for Roy.
I think
For you guys.
Well, can you see the image, Rose?
Can you see what's on screen, Rose? I can't even hear him on the phone. I can't hear you on your phone either right now. Is your phone service and your internet the same? No, you're breaking up like crazy on my phone.
Can you see that image, Roy?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You sound better now.
You tried to read.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, well, well, can't you cast it and center it where you want it to hit? So you'd have to have it explode in midair. That's an interesting question. Can you make a fireball explode in midair? I guess you can.
Yeah, it's
You
just
can blow it up in the middle of a room anywhere you want. Okay, yeah, sure, dude. You can do it. Now, I will tell you, there is one sailor that's already dead there, but I guess he's already dead. So he's going to fucking incinerate. He'll be gone.
Roy, can you hear Rose?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, so I'm going to roll for the big guy first. So it's a dex save, dude? +1 bonus on dex. I rolled a 17. So he rolled an 18. And it's a 16. Well, yeah. Oh, then I think he's going to make it. Because I rolled a 17 to get +1 on dex. So he got an 18 -4. Even if he gets a -4, it's still going to be.
With a 14.
No, he'll still save.
Okay, so he saves with a 14.
No, he doesn't. He needs a dex 15 or better.
Oh, I thought you said 14.
Well, it's 17. You're saying he gets +1, 18 -4.
So if I roll a 4, then he fails.
wait, is it a D4 or just
Oh, I'm
minus?
sorry. I thought you were.
Is it just
rolling.
-4, dude, or a D4?
He's -4.
Oh wow, holy shit.
-4?
Okay,
I
so.
rolled the D4, so it's -4.
Oh, he did. Yeah. He
Oh
rolled
wow,
a
dude, you
4.
maxed it. Holy fuck! All right, so the big guy fails. Fail. Fail. All 3 of them actually failed, dude.
Let loose the juice. Oh my god.
34 damage.
34 damage. All right, the 2 smaller guys are incinerated, and the sailor's incinerated too. So he's gone.
He's off to the briny deep.
Yeah, dude, that guy's turned to ash.
Man, we barely knew you. Sailor number 7.
The front of the ship is lighting up like a
Yeah, so Fucking A. Yeah, arrows, you guys look and you see a fireball like streak past. Like Navarax, it streaked past your head. It just ignites and it just blows up in the before the like in the front of the ship.
You know what's good is that it's storming outside, so it's raining.
Holy shit, guys.
That's fire. Keep quiet. 34 damage.
Damn. That'd be a cool visual though. Wouldn't you seen it like kind of blow until all of a sudden it just blows up off the front of the ship? And the concussion kind of rocks the ship a little bit too.
Wow. Wizards to get their own spells.
Damn, man, that fireball spell is fucking Jesus H. What were the guys that were killed there?
7 and 2. Well, you know, it's funny. I did my hypnotic pattern, but that doesn't.
Yeah, not when you incinerate them, it doesn't.
They're gone.
Yeah, they're
You know what's funny is that technically they're.
that is it can be.
Okay. Oh, you know what? Or maybe disadvantage on their saves.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
That's too far.
Sorry, I gotta. All right. Holy shit. Okay.
Wow.
Damn.
You guys hear me on this?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, dude.
No, it just says, creature can't take actions or reactions. So it's funny, they probably didn't feel the fireball hit them because they were tripping out, but they're dead.
Yeah, but they probably. Well, yeah, you're right. They probably were just like.
They're like, yeah.
Okay. All right. So, let me just see something here.
Oh, wait, I forgot about this guy.
Oh, he's out there.
Okay. So, give me a second. So this whirlpool that guy out in the ocean just keeps waving his arm. The whirlpool is 50 feet out, and you guys. I mean, if you ever seen what Pirates of the Caribbean that was, where they were going around that fucking whirlpool, the ship starts to tilt and spin inside this whirlpool.
Well, you know, it's downside being a halfling. It can be lifted up.
So, okay. Well, it's a little different depending on if it's somebody in the whirlpool or if it's an object in there. Okay, yeah, you see the ship like you hear it creaking and cracking as it's starting to spin inside this whirlpool. Like you see some boards start to kind of splinter on the side of it. It's just getting kind of tossed around inside this thing. And that's it.
Shit, I'm gonna. I don't see that.
Okay, so back to the top of the order here.
All
You
right,
are up,
and
Black
I
Ball.
will attack number 5. And
Okay.
I'm going to do it recklessly. And I am shifted, so here we go.
Do you rage?
I'm not raging, actually. I don't think it's
Not the raging
necessary.
Cajun.
It's
huh?
not the raging type.
Yes, I am, but it seems unnecessary. Mainly because I just rolled a 21. On the first hit, and he takes... Oh, wait, that's not correct. I'm sorry.
What the?
I don't know why I created it.
He
Why
didn't
did I
take.
do that?
He didn't take nearly enough damage.
Can I re-roll that? He takes 16, and on my second attack, 14. He
Does
takes.
a 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Those 14, yes, it hits these guys.
He takes 13 more
13 plus
plus the first roll.
what was 16? Third,
Yep.
so 29?
29.
Okay, he's still
Okay,
standing, dude, but barely.
As my
What?
bonus action, I sink my 6-inch fangs
Oh,
that have grown to 6 inches with my long tooth shifting strike, and I think I miss on that one.
Oh, dude, yes.
Oh, you went to get a bite. Ah, no.
So I go to bite his neck and miss. But I stay
Yeah,
put.
dude. So you totally fucking sink your action to that guy twice, and you try biting him, and he kind of like ducks out of the way a little bit.
Yeah.
6-inch fangs right now, guys.
6-inch
Bang. Look, it's Wolverine.
6-inch fang.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Like
6-inch
saber-tooth
fangs, man.
It's Hugh Jackman over there.
Man, that brother had
I mean, they're-
6-inch
I mean,
This is how big a
Yeah.
6-inch fang is.
I mean, they're this big when I'm not shifted. Keep in mind.
It's this.
Yeah.
Imagine this sinking into
They basically double in size.
Jesus.
What's up, blood?
That's a fang.
What's up, Fang?
All right, I'm going to say this guy's movement, he runs below deck.
Oh, good. Oh, we forgot about the sailors' terms.
So,
Nobody pays attention to the sailors.
yeah. To be honest, these guys kind of basically run below decks. That's their actions. They disengage.
Okay, yeah. I'm like, get the fuck out of there, man.
They're going to leave the fighting to you guys.
It's a good
I like this dude down here, man. What is he? He's got a
Rose, still
fancy
there?
hat. No, over here.
No, I was saying Rose is still
What,
there.
dude?
Yeah,
Okay.
can you hear me?
Yeah, just making sure.
What were you saying, Roy? Oh, that guy. Yeah, the
No, this guy, he looks like a Three Musketeer, man. He's got a fancy hat. He looks very dashing.
Okay, dude. This guy runs up to you.
Oh, boy.
Belch.
Hey, you can piss right off, dude.
You can go fuck yourself. How about that?
Big guy, huh?
Yes, and okay.
Try to hit me.
He's gonna fuck you up, boy.
Try to hit me, would you?
Yeah, try hitting him with like his 22 armor class.
Okay, dude. This guy he tries to take a bite out of you. And he's as big as you are, like size-wise.
A worthy opponent.
Okay.
I will impose order on his brain.
Okay. Oh, a miss.
Ah,
Oh, that's a 21.
that hit. Wait, I got 21 armor class.
That just
So that hits.
Oh.
That just hit. Okay.
So he misses you with the bite, but he totally like scratches you with his claws.
Ah,
And you take 7 points of slashing damage from his claws.
that's unbelievable. I
Just
can't
a,
believe it.
just a flesh.
How many? 7, you said?
7, yes.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, Fingon.
Oh, yeah.
5, 10. How far away would you say this guy is?
Well, count the squares.
Well, I'm gonna. Okay, as a free action.
I mean, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 105, like 110?
Yeah.
Okay, then I think actually, I know the spell has like a ridiculous round or something.
Okay.
This might be the first time I've ever used it too. So. Yeah, he's in within 120 feet. So first time ever, I'm gonna pull up that wand of magic missile. And I am going
Stupid wand.
and I'm going to use 3 of its charge. I'm going to use 3 of its 7 charges. So that is one charge casts the spell first level, which is 3 bolts. But I'm going to use 3 charges, so he's going to get hit by 5 bolts.
All right.
So he takes.
I know that's Roy's favorite magic item.
Right, Roy?
He loves that.
Love it. Yeah. Love it.
Do you want me, if it's for concentration, do you want me to do like individual damage?
Oh, for his concentration?
Yeah.
Because
Because each one does its own damage.
well, give me a second here and see.
Also, I don't need, I guess a free action. I'm going to drop this because everyone I was concentrating on is dead.
Okay, well, just go ahead and launch them all.
So he takes, so 5, 8,
13.
Let's see. No, I'm on 3 now. So 5, 8, 11, 16, 20.
How many did you fire at him?
5.
5.
I take out the wand of magic missiles and like a Tommy gun. I just like
Roman. It's like a Roman candle, man.
Totally
Run
was.
away! Run!
I fire 5.
Except differently than a Roman candle, they all actually hit.
What did you say? 20? Okay. Yeah.
Rather than setting somebody's house on fire.
Yeah, you just see Fingon like he's holding it with both hands.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yeah. And this guy's getting blasted with these things, but he's still like, he recovers and he's still like, this whirlpool's still going.
Whirlpool, man.
And you guys are like on the ship, yeah, and it's starting to kind of like creak back and forth. So you're gonna have to start making some deck saves.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
since
very
that was-
bad at
I
dexterity.
can't use a bonus action spell, so I went to Navrex. He's a little hurt. He just took the thing, so I will healing word him. Actually, he's going to regain 7 hit points.
Oh, that's exactly what I lost. Thank you, sir. It's like I'm even Steven.
Yeah, so you like get hit, and all of a sudden, like Fingon heals it instantly.
I do healing words. I heal you with my words.
You're a useful little fellow, aren't you?
So,
Do you see this wand of magic missiles I got?
all right. So first we'll do Black Paw. You got one of these dudes on you.
Like a Roman.
And did you go reckless again, or?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are reckless. So again, this guy's like.
That's awesome.
I love this.
All right, first. That is a 17.
Hits.
Okay, and second. That is a 19. So 2 hits. You take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to move too. So I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to back the fuck up.
Okay. Okay, and Arrows, this guy saw you fucking fireball his buddies, so he's going to come up to you.
Damn him.
And he tries to grab you and bite you. 12. Miss.
Wearing nothing.
Oh, that's going to hit, though. That's a 20.
Oh.
So he misses you with the bite, but he claws you. And you take 3 points of damage from a claw.
He goes, guess what?
I think there's only one regular guy left, right? Okay.
On Navrex.
On Navrex.
Man, you go get fucked.
Navrex, you're going to get 2 spears.
Oh,
A 1
hey!
and a 17.
That ain't gonna do it.
All right.
Ooh, Mr. Armor. Heavy armor over there.
I just like boom, putting up my gauntlets.
Okay. So you are up, actually.
You're up, Navrex.
You are up.
Okay, let's see here. First of all, can my spiritual weapon get
20
to
feet. So.
big dude here?
I think you're gonna hit the smaller dude.
You can hit this guy.
Okay, I can hit.
If it goes to right here, it's up to you.
Listen, small guy.
It was right here, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
Unfortunately, dude, you can't move it far enough.
Okay.
Unless can that?
No, it doesn't have reach.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't have reach.
No, yeah, it doesn't have reach. Well, that's all right. I'm gonna do that anyway. And
Yeah.
I think let's see here. I want to do.
now I think I'm
Don't need that.
where I can run back up, and that's what I'll have to do.
Where? Okay, so basically, so Black Paw's at the back of the ship.
Right here.
Okay, and then Eros is in the back of the ship too.
Yep.
With somebody on him. And then where are you? Oh, and I see you, Fingon. So okay, so I'm surrounded here.
Yep.
I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna do it for 3 guys, but this actually this makes sense. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast slow.
Okay.
And so it's a 40-foot cube. So if I can get obviously both the guys on me and the guy who's on Eros. So what would that be then? 1, 2,
Would
3,
you hit yourself though?
Yeah, dude. Can you choose not to have it affect you?
Yeah. 6 creatures of my choice.
Oh.
So with a 40-foot cube, I counted them off. I should be able to plop the edge of that thing right on, right on the 2 guys
I know. So
that's on right now.
it's not centered on you. You can place it where you want.
No, I can place it anywhere. Yeah.
Okay.
It's got a 120-foot range.
I
So
don't think I have a 40-foot cube.
it's an odd size for cube.
Yeah, it is an odd. Like I have a 30-foot one, so we'll just blow it
Right.
5 more feet.
Well, just count them off because you can see where the guy on Eros is. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4.
So where do you want to place it?
So if let's just do this. Yeah, you
That's-
technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can technically hit the guy on arrows too. So.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So I'll hit those 3. And they are each going to have to make a 14 wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. That's weird.
Wisdom. So we'll see how wise they are.
Well, they weren't wise against my
They are not very wise.
Yes, that's good to know.
So.
Wisdom is possessed by the learned.
Okay, so the little guy on you fails.
Okay.
The big guy rolled a natural 20.
Oh, that dick.
And the guy on Eros rolls a 12.
Okay.
So
So basically, the little guys.
The little guys are slowed.
What do you want me to use?
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's what happens to them. Their speed is halved. They take a -2 penalty to armor class and dexterity saving throws, and they cannot use reactions.
Okay.
And also on its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Okay.
And also, there's more rules about if it tries to cast a spell. But at the end of each of its turn, it does get a chance to break.
Okay, so they can try breaking it.
Yeah. So that's a Wisdom 14.
Okay, I don't think anybody's ever cast that spell before.
No.
No, it's weird. It comes with the Domain of Order. It's one of my always prepared spells. So
Oh, that's cool.
let's pull it out, see what it does.
You slow them. They just go.
So these guys, yeah, they totally start moving like they're in fucking thick mud.
Nice sludge. Sludge, I tell you.
Okay, well we'll remember they're slowed.
Wait,
Okay.
I want to see.
Yeah, it's got a lot of things going on, but
Okay. Well, we'll know when it's their turn.
I don't think a cleric has to worry about this, but just out of curiosity, the material component of this is a pinch of molasses.
Molasses.
pinch of molasses.
Molasses.
Probably use some of that brown oak.
Hey, Eros, you are actually up again, my friend.
Eros, do it,
Come on,
Eros.
Aaron.
Yes.
So you do have one guy on you.
Yeah, we can't. Your break. What's that? You sound weird again. Did you do something different? Can you take actions? Oh, can he take a
Does slow give them a reaction, Roy, if they're slowed?
Sorry, no, they do not.
No reactions.
No reactions.
Okay. So I can spread my wings and fly up in the air. He would not get a bonus attack on me because he can't make a reaction.
Yeah, because you slowed.
Yep,
Wow, that's
Yeah,
slow spell, man. It's fucking nuts.
correct.
Yeah, it's got a lot of shit happening.
No shit, dude. That's,
Use the radiant soul, so my eyes glow, and then I have these transparent wings, like I can see on my character, and I can have a flying speed of 30 feet. So I'll go straight up. And then I have my spiritual weapon come out, and I hit that guy with it.
Oh,
Nice.
There you go.
that's got some fucking abilities, man.
Dude, that's
Yeah, excellent.
You know what? I just realized he
Shit.
fucking throws out a fireball, explodes. He puffs out the wings, and then
Then he
he
gets
summons a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, dude, that's
Guys like
nuts,
that.
man.
Well, he's fucking flying and chucking and jiving.
All right, so you'd fucking drop a spiritual weapon down next to that dude.
Does 15 hit?
Yes, that does hit these guys.
Fitting.
And what number is he?
Number
9
4.
Van Dam.
Van damage? I don't think he has been injured yet. So,
It is funny,
Take him down.
man. If any of the sailors up there.
all right, dude.
Yeah, they're hearing a lot of.
Yeah, so Eros, you fly. I mean, it's windy out, man. So you're like totally having to flap your angelic wings.
Look, everyone, it's God.
You're flapping them against the wind, man, as you're getting blown. Okay, let me see.
Oh, that's this fucker's turn.
Okay.
In the whirlpool.
Whose turn? Oh, that guy's.
In the whirlpool. Kills all of you. Drags you into the sea.
Fucking whirlpool over here.
Motherfucker. Do we get any closer to him with the whirlpool?
He's just kind of spinning around with the whirlpool.
Oh.
Okay.
You have to start-
So no, he just stays out there. And again, the ship is starting. You see it starting to kind of take some damage. More boards are kind of splintering on the sides of it now.
Holy shit. Let's get this done.
So yeah, you hear it like cracking.
Okay, I got 4 more shots.
Yeah, because this thing does, it can damage. It does like bludgeoning damage. And you're basically kind of it's almost kind of the ship's almost kind of tilting now inside this whirlpool, getting spun around.
Are we on round 2?
This is round 3 now.
Round 3.
Oh, we just started round 3. Okay.
So Black Paw, you are up to you need to make a dex save for me.
Okay, now that so because of his danger sense, he gets advantage on dex saving throws for things he can see. So would that apply?
No,
It seems like that's like a ranged attack coming at you, maybe.
No, that just like any dexterity. Like if someone throws a fireball at you, you get advantage.
Well, let me just read it.
Plus, I mean, like something you can see coming at you.
Well,
Right?
it says you have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
This is a little different than I
Okay.
take that again as like something being like
Okay.
potentially thrown at you, maybe, you know.
All right, so here we go.
This is more the deck of this ship is just tilting.
Okay,
So
roll the 16.
a 16, that's enough.
All right.
there you go. All right.
So you're
All
kind
right.
of you're fucking almost kind of hanging on as this thing's starting to tilt.
All right, and I'm up.
Yep.
All right, so
He wasn't puking over the side, man.
I'm going to first attack with my long tooth shifting strike and see what happens here.
Bite him.
Oh, 10.
Oh, no
Okay, so that's my bonus action, and I hit him with my great axe. I go right for his fucking neck.
Get him.
10.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Do I have disadvantage? No, wait.
no. It shouldn't have
Weird. The
disadvantage.
dice look like it was a 12. Okay, and then my second attack with my great axe. Come on, hit. Give me a hit. A 19.
Hey!
Hey, that's the
What
way
I
to
do
go.
here.
Well, how often can you use that bite attack?
It's a bonus action.
Like every round?
Yeah, for a minute
Oh, shit.
because I
Okay.
shifted. So I
Yeah,
rolled
it's
17.
attack,
Uh,
Bonus attack.
17 damage.
17 damage, and that was
He's
on.
taking some bad.
That guy
Wow.
you fucking hit him so hard he falls over the side of the ship.
I go,
Yeah, you just blast that guy so hard in the gut, man. He just fucking goes sailing.
and I just turn around and go. And I fucking move 5. Wait,
Make it well. Yeah.
I can't really jump down necessarily.
No, I mean you can.
You have enough movement. You have 40
I
feet.
have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah.
All right, so I will.
And you looking like it's fucking pouring rain. You see arrows like up in the sky with lightning coming and fucking rain pouring. He's like flying, man. Fingon's hanging onto the rail.
I move to there.
Yeah, and you see Navrax. He's got 2 fucking huge dudes.
Help me.
Yeah.
Help me.
Okay, so when I move there, as I'm moving there, I get out my bow,
It's
Okay.
ready. All right.
my long bow,
All right,
newly acquired.
Navrax.
You're gonna have some.
This big dude. Are you you're all healed now, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Thanks to Fingon.
Okay.
Oh, don't you worry.
Okay.
It's the brown oak.
So this guy takes his blade and he's like,
You're gonna miss me.
"You're gonna miss me. Now you gotta kiss me." Give us a kiss. Oh my god, I'm fucking rolling like shit.
Oh no.
Lucky you.
Hey, I'm the winner.
He gets 3 attacks here. So first 2 miss. Next one is a 20.
That misses too.
What the
21.
fungi you?
It's the plus.
21.
Oh, plus 2.
You got a +2 shit, son.
Okay, man, this guy fucking.
That's what it does to me. The power of Tempest repels his attacks.
All right, Fingon.
Okay. I'm actually going to move down back to about right here, and that's just within. That's 120 feet, just.
Oh, cook him
Make
up.
a dex check for me.
Okay. So
Yeah, first
Yes.
make your dex check for me.
oh,
If you get a chance, Pat, no rush or anything, but if you could pull back the camera a little bit because we can't see the guy off to the right,
oh, oh,
out over the sea.
the guy over the sea. This guy over here. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
No, you didn't do anything, dude. It's probably just lagging.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, yep, that's. Now I can see him on the right.
Okay.
Okay.
I rolled a 25.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
I am hip hop.
obviously enough.
I'm hip hop. I'm joking and jabbing.
So yeah, you're as the ship's tilting, you're still able to kind of stay on your feet.
Okay, I am going to first. Yeah, I really do not like this guy, so I'm going to magic missile him again.
Okay.
I'm going to use. So I'm going to. I'm going to use just 1 charge. So that's only 3. 10 damage.
Okay.
It's like, again, I like a Roman candle. I just.
You hit this guy with these magic missiles, and he's even more pissed. Like he's waving his arms even faster now.
Black Claw. My favorite.
And
Next target.
the ship is just like tilting, man, and
And-
cracking.
I'm going to inspire you.
Ooh,
So,
inspiration.
yes, so I'm going to go, fuck these fuckers up.
Were you talking about this guy or this?
Fuck them all up.
Yeah, okay.
Fuck them all up.
We gotta get the guy stopping the whirlpool.
And I move back 5 feet and I'm
These
done.
fuckers up.
Fucking fuck you, fucker.
All right, so Navrax, Mr. Impenetrable.
Mr. Impenetrable.
We got
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is
Oh, it's your game.
gonna move my spiritual weapon over to attack Mr. Big here.
Okay, you do need to make a dex check. Well, no, it's not your round yet. Hold on a second.
You're getting attacked first.
First, you're getting attacked. Those are 2 misses, though.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, I need to make a dexterity check.
Well, when
Just-
it's your turn. So the other guy, he's
No.
gonna go for you because he can't reach Eros. So the guy that's next to Eros is gonna now go toward.
But he only gets 1 attack because he's slowed.
And his movement's halved. Okay, wow, man.
Well, he does have enough movement.
Yeah.
He has enough movement to get to him, but he only can.
So if he normally gets 2 attacks, he only gets 1 attack.
Is that also?
Wait, you can if he on his turn it can use either an action or a bonus action, but not
Yeah,
both.
he gets 2 attacks.
So if his action is 2 attacks, he gets his 2 attacks.
Okay, that is
Well, wait a second.
an 18.
But it says regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack during its turn. So, but I would assume the 2 hits is 1 melee attack. So
That is, yeah, that's one of his actions.
So
Yeah,
you're at
okay.
18. Minus it by 6. 12. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
All right. So I use my cutting words. I say, hey. You're gonna fucking die here. That guy's gonna fucking kill you.
Does he have to understand you?
No, it's just it's.
yeah, I don't think it matters.
Assault, basically.
Good thing.
No. If I don't need to do words, then I move.
But he doesn't have to understand your language.
No, I
No.
I insult him to the point that he misses. an
You
attack.
moon him. I like the fact that you bend over and moon him.
Little tiny halfling butt pointing at him. Hey,
So
my
that first one, that's a 12, then, so that misses. Second one is a 15.
That hits.
Okay,
Well,
so
I saved you for one.
you take 5 points of damage from his spear.
5
I
points.
saved you for an attack.
Look at my butt. Look at my butt.
Good job.
Yeah. And remember, I'm 3'2". So it's not
All right, Navrax, now you have to make a dex save.
Oh, this is not going to go well.
You do have inspiration though.
No, I don't. Oh no, because you gave it to us, right?
Yeah. You can
Oh,
use it
you know, and I still haven't used the plus D attack saving throw or ability check thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm probably going to use that on my saving throw. Do I need to say it beforehand or after I do the save?
What are you doing now?
No, for the dex, what does he have to roll? Does he have to roll a dex save?
Yes.
You have to make it right away. Yeah.
Okay, so but do I have to add the D8 that you gave me earlier? I don't know what ability that was.
Yeah. You can roll it, and then depending on what you roll, you can use the D8. Or
Then I can use the D8. Okay, so I'm just rolling a straight dex check. Oh gosh. Okay, and I'll add the. I guess I'll have to add the D8 to it. That's not too good. So let's see here. I'll roll 1d8. Better be an 8. Better be something 6. That gives me a 10. That doesn't sound too good.
You guys watched Navrax fall
Oh
onto
no!
the deck and slide off the ship.
Oh, Navi!
Oh
Went
no!
overboard.
Oh! Help me!
This ship, it's tilted so much right now. That, yeah, you basically fall and like slide
Oh no!
into the drink, and you're now in this vortex too.
Okay, so do I have any? Is there any action or anything that I can take right now?
Hold on a second.
I'll try and break this flight's
Touch their
concentration.
I have an idea.
Well, I've got a longbow.
Well, if that doesn't
So,
work,
yeah, I mean, you can, whatever you want to try to do right now, you can take an action.
Okay, so I can go ahead and do my regular action, bonus action, whatever. I'm in the water. So obviously I'd have to swim to move any place, right?
Yes, but you're also going to have to make a strength check for me because now you're in this vortex.
Okay, do I need to make it now, or do I make it at the end?
Yeah,
Of
it says when the first time you enter this vortex.
Okay. Let's see here. So I've got an inspiration. Is that correct, Sean?
You rolled the D8 already.
Oh, okay. That was the inspiration. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see here. Okay. Well, come on, strength. Give me a roll. Oh, that's not it. Oh, boo!
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that ain't gonna do it.
Never.
Oh, it ain't going that great. You
So
know,
you take you take
water's not my element.
you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh,
And okay, the only action, yeah, you can try to swim. But it's at a disadvantage. So it's telling me here that you basically have to make an athletics roll to see if you can try to swim out of this thing.
and it's at disadvantage.
It's at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, got it. So, okay, well, we'll go ahead and roll it and see what happens. Come on, athletics. Oh,
Roll a 1.
man, it's a death spiral I'm in right now.
Oh yeah, dude, you're
Not going well.
you're stuck in this thing, man. You're spinning around like kind of
No,
close to the ship, but
no.
yeah. So you guys see him go
Run
over.
me a rope. I need a rope.
Yeah. You're like, oh, and you're like looking. The ship is kind of spinning towards you too, and
Ah.
okay,
Oh, it's full of horror.
full of horrors. All right, so hold on. Eros, you are up.
Yeah, right. Fuck, I don't have a way to help you. Can I swoop down and touch Never?
I don't know what's the speed you can fly at, dude.
I can move 30 feet.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, you're 30 feet up in the air, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it's D&D math non-Euclidean, so it's not Pythagorean's theorem.
Oh, so it is. Well,
So it's just straight across?
It's just, yeah, you just take, like, when you're thinking about air, if you're like 20 feet up and 10 feet away, it's 20 foot from the ground to wherever they are. Yeah, so it's not Pythagorean's theorem.
But you can fly 30 feet. So is that how far?
Yeah, they just ignore whether it's diagonal or
Yeah.
not. You know.
He's further than that.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, dude, it's a little too far for you. I mean, at least in one movement. You know what I mean?
I need to touch him to give him a spell.
Yeah, so you're not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, because the only way you could get there, I guess, is if you dash, but then you couldn't.
Yeah, you'd have to double move to get to him, and then that'd be it.
Yeah, that'd be it. So.
All right.
Kill that thing out there!
Yeah, well, we need to break. He's the guy in the ocean. He's like 100 feet away.
105 feet away.
105 yards for a touchdown.
I'm thinking of doing another fireball with you guys on the ship.
You do you.
Let him burn.
Whatever.
So,
Now, let me ask you something, man. I mean, does a fireball cause structural damage too?
it ignites. It ignites things.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
Plus, this ship is fucking coated in salt water right now.
Yeah, it's
So.
fucking raining.
All right.
Do you
So
want-
yeah, do what you want to do, dude.
Nice. So I'm quick in it and use 2 more meta response sorcerers. So I have 1 left.
So you're gonna.
To that guy last time is I'm just hovering in the air up there.
Oh, that makes a cool visual, man.
It does though.
You know, totally in a rainstorm too, with
No
lightning
shit.
coming down. You just fucking.
Fireball. So right,
Okay.
these guys.
The big guy needs to make an intelligence 15, 73.
That's so
Yeah.
Number one
man.
does.
So this is powerful stuff
That's so
right here.
nuts, man.
Oh well, yeah, I think he's doing. Yeah, you can do it because
We're doing mind
Quicken,
sliver
yeah.
right now.
yeah,
I know, but that's crazy.
yeah, because it's.
Oh yeah, that spell is
Oh,
excellent.
so he rolled a 19.
Okay.
Ah, rat farts.
All right.
You're still gonna take.
So I shoot the fireball at those two guys.
Okay, so that's a dex save they both have to make then.
15.
Oh, they both failed.
There it is.
Oh,
Roll the dice. 26.
That's cool how that shows on here at least. You know?
26.
Jesus.
Turn it up.
Guy dead?
That little guy is. I can't remember if he's taken any damage.
I think he took the.
Yeah, I think he's incinerated. So the big guy takes a blast back, but he's still standing up.
All right.
It's okay. We got a barbarian.
I mean, barely. He's in flames, but he's hanging on. And he fucking looks up at you and he's like, "Argh!"
Fishy.
Fuck you.
Okay, Eros, are you gonna move at all?
I'll kind of hover over by Nathrax.
Okay.
So 5.
Come over and watch the anchor go down. Oh,
He'd be all right.
that's heavy.
Yeah. Are there any rules? Well, you're not wearing heavy armor, though, are you?
Well, I am, but there are no rules in D&D about
Okay,
that.
with swimming and having heavy armor.
Yeah. No, there's no disadvantage. So,
Okay.
so.
All
It
right.
says disadvantage in the water.
Yeah.
Okay, top of the order.
Okay, so he's incapacitated, correct?
Well,
No,
he's slowed.
He's slow.
So he's like,
slow.
oh.
He can't do reactions.
Okay, so I'm gonna move my 40 right to here with my longbow drawn. I'm gonna use bardic inspiration.
Oh, you go first to see if you need it.
Oh, okay.
You can decide afterward.
Okay, great. So I'll use my longbow, my first attack at this motherfucker out there in the water.
You motherfucker.
You motherfucker. You.
I do not need it for that one. 21.
Yeah.
Hits.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, full damage. It's 10.
Oh.
Okay, now does he have to roll to maintain concentration at all? Okay. Fuck.
It isn't a concentration.
That's
Ah.
okay.
It's like
I
an
thought
at
it
will
was.
kind of thing that this thing can do.
23. Can
I
take
want
more
it to.
damage. Oh, another max. 10 more.
Excellent.
Takes 20 points of damage from that. All right.
Jesus, dude.
That ends my. I can't do anything else, so I'm done.
Well, that was pretty good.
That was solid. She takes 20 points of damage.
Shit, guys.
From the fucking arrow.
I have it.
Get rid of that arrow thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's an arrow.
Yeah, it's like
How does it
he's looking pretty bad now, man.
Okay.
So, and my fucking iPad's about to die here. Okay, so
There's only 2 guys.
all right, he goes. He is gonna go. Yeah,
Black Paw.
Black Paw.
Going after
This guy
me.
fucking charges at you with his huge sword. You're gonna die.
Shivering fish tongue.
17.
That hit.
I-
God, I'm getting hit left and right.
You know what? I'm going to do it one more time. I have one more bardic inspiration.
All right, you
I'm going to cut it words.
freaking bard and your
This is the last
inspirations.
Come on, do it.
That's
That's
it.
This is the last one I have.
Okay.
Cutting the shit out of him. I'm ripping him down.
Cut the shit on.
Minus that by 5.
So 17. That's a 12.
Well, no.
Oh,
yes.
You son of a bitch.
Once again,
So he totally like, what?
I go, hey, real target's over here. As my pants are still down.
He's still doing it.
So he does, instead of like hitting, he kind of looks behind and looks back at you and he holy fuck, it misses.
Oh,
10.
no.
My butt.
And a 15.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, for that you missed.
You take 12 points of damage from this guy's fucking
Ooh, that hurt.
wave cutter blade.
Hey, I saved you from 1 point of damage. I saved you for 1.
That was fantastic.
Okay, Fingon.
Fantastic.
All right. You know what? I do not like this guy.
I'm about getting ready to rage.
So I'm going to. I'm going to expend.
I'm gonna fucking rage
I'm
on
going to
your
expend
ass.
2 more charges, and I'm fucking managing to miss this guy again.
Oh, you know what? You need to make a dex save.
Done.
And so do you, Fingon.
I rolled.
Oh, I rolled a 4.
Oh.
Notice that.
All right, Black Paw, you fucking fall and you slide off the ship too.
Oh, welcome to hell.
Yeah, so you're caught in the vortex too.
Oh,
you
shit.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
and you're both swimming
Oh,
around in there.
Shit.
good to see ya.
Oh, I could have used my inspiration for that.
Well, you would have only got.
you need to make a strength saving throw for
Well,
me.
you can use it on this though.
Strength save. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can use it on this.
I'll use it on this.
If you need it.
Well,
So yeah, just.
Be strong.
okay, so I'm rolling advantage on this. Fucking A. Whoa, what?
You get advantage?
Well, I'm using his bardic inspiration.
No, you only get.
That doesn't give you
Oh,
advantage.
D8. I'm sorry. I thought
Yeah,
it was
that's a
advantage.
D8.
So just roll it again.
We just roll it again. Okay. So roll an 8. So now I add D8.
Oh.
Come on, give me a good one.
Come on.
I rolled an 8. 16.
Oh yeah, that's enough.
Hey.
You're able to kind of withstand the battering of this fucking vortex.
I
Nice.
rolled.
Right now you are in the water
I
too.
roll damage. He takes 18.
18?
No, sorry, 16. 16.
What?
16 damage.
16.
As I fucking pelt this guy.
Are you
again.
done with charges on that fucking piece of shit?
God damn it. That thing,
Dude,
All right.
Maverick's and I are in the water.
That guy's
fucking
fucking
dude.
blasted, man, but he's fucking barely hanging on.
You guys got a
I'm
lot of work.
shaking like a stone.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm also going to. Can I see either of them?
No, they're over the side of the ship.
And I'm going to.
I mean, imagine a huge fucking 50-foot
All right.
whirlpool winging around.
I'm going to move back there. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay, so that guy,
He only has half movement, so.
so he can move. So he can only move 15 feet then.
5, 10, 15.
Okay. I think that's it for those guys. Okay, Navarax.
So I need to make a strength saving throw? Is that
Yeah, hold on. So the first time to turn, okay. Yeah, you need to make another strength saving throw for me.
Come on. Captain, be kind. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. I'm rolling like
Damn. Yeah, dude, you've been rolling.
just
Take
trash.
another 9 points of bludgeoning damage because you get fucking
Jesus.
smacked around, and you're basically getting kind of dunked under the ocean water too.
Oh, man.
So not only are you getting like tossed around, but you're also practically drowning in the water right now.
Seems like I picked the wrong god. I should have chosen Umberly.
All right. Does he have anything else, or is that his whole action?
Yeah, I mean you got to make a strength to get out of it. So
Yeah, that's it. So I'm
yeah, you're just fucking caught in this thing.
I'm just trying to enjoy the ride at this point.
Okay, arrows.
I guess it's a spiritual weapon, too.
My God, these dice.
Arrows, make it happen, baby.
Yeah, you. Hey, Navarax, you do have the spiritual weapon. I don't know. Can you use that from like with your mind?
No,
Well,
isn't that?
it's if that failing that strength saving throw prevents me from taking any actions whatsoever, then I can't use the spiritual
okay,
weapon.
you
So I've got to be able to have a bonus action in order to.
Got
make an attack. So.
What'd you say, Rose? We can't hear you. Go back to your. Yeah, okay, you're better now. What'd you say?
Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon on number 1.
This guy.
On this guy?
Well, that's right. That's his spiritual weapon.
Okay,
Yeah, go for it.
go for it. Oh, did you crit him?
No. 7 damage.
7.
Play out damage.
That guy's done for.
Oh,
Bonus action.
Yeah.
So as the action, I use mice. Use dexterity.
He's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
No,
Intelligence. Okay. I don't think he gets any bonuses on intelligence. Hold on a second. He rolled a 16, so. Not another. Yeah, let's take a check. I don't think he gets any bonus on that. He does. He actually does. He gets +1. So it's a 17.
That's all I can do.
Okay. Good. So
Well,
you need to make a save, dude.
okay, that's a strength.
Strength.
I rolled a 12.
That ain't enough.
Fuck!
oh.
Fuck!
So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Dude.
I'm getting beat up.
Damn.
And unfortunately, yeah, you're stuck in this. You're trying to swim out of it, you can't.
Just can't do it, huh?
Yeah, this thing is too fucking powerful.
So I just get nothing. I can't.
Yeah, you got to try to swim out of this thing to be able to do anything.
Okay, gotcha.
You're basically just getting fucking churned inside this thing.
Jesus Christ.
You're rolling to try to see if you can swim out of it. is what
Yeah,
you're
I
trying to do.
gotcha. Okay.
You know, unfortunately, you're not able to do it.
Damn, I got 19 hit points left.
Good. All right.
Should've raged.
The Blade Master.
Doesn't really have anyone.
He fucking jumps in the water.
Nice. Go after one of them.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm gonna get chomped.
let's see here.
And this fight went from okay to holy shit in about 5 minutes.
Well, he went. Okay. Yeah, but you're a little too far away. So he jumps into the water and he starts swimming towards you, Navarax.
Get away!
But he's basically double moving to get to you. So he can't.
Yeah, of course he is. These damn fish people.
So yes, Fingon, your turn. And you need to make a dex save.
Rotten.
14.
That's just too much.
Oh!
That is literally what you have to roll. That's what your strength saves are too. You got to roll 14.
You know what? This is my last charge. There's bad things to do if you do a last charge and a wand, but fuck it, I want to do it. So I'm going to expend my last charge on my wand of magic missiles. I'm going to hit that guy once more.
So what do you got to roll percentage to see if that thing
I roll a
explodes?
d20 after
A
this.
d20, okay.
Uh, 11.
Okay, you see Fingon with both hands on his magic missile wand, like. And you see that guy just fucking go under the water.
He
He
ran
has 4
away.
hit points left, so.
Bravo.
He ran away. But what about us?
I rolled an 8. So it happens. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll d20. On a 1, the wand crumbles into ash. So it doesn't
You're
matter.
done with charges for the day then, at least. Okay, so anything else you want to?
No, that's all
Not
you
really much.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. All right. I think Navarax, you need to make another save for me.
I'm grievously wounded.
Oh no, forget it.
What?
The guy dies, or the whirlpool just dies down.
No.
It's calm waters again.
Oh, look at that. Well, I'd like to swim to the ship.
Okay.
Oh wait, is this guy in the water? Is he attacking me?
Water, you don't know exactly where.
Oh God, I'm gonna swim towards the ship and try to get out of it. So
Okay.
I'm gonna try to get out of the water.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't know if I've got to make any kind of a throw or.
Yeah, I'll say you have to make both your movements. You know, because this map doesn't really go out far enough.
Right.
Whirlpool, you're probably who knows how fucking far away from it.
So you have to use it.
So I would say your double move will get you to the ship.
Okay, so that would take up my action then,
Yeah, that's your action.
and with my bonus action, I guess I'll just move my spiritual weapon closer to where I'm standing.
Okay.
Yeah, like right next to me, something
Right.
like that. You know.
Okay, that brings us to arrows. Which arrows? Roll me a perception roll.
There's the white whale.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
20.
Oh shit! Yeah, dude, you see this guy in the water swimming. He's kind of under the water a little bit, and you can see his shape.
Would you mind? I think I would need Toll the Dead on him.
Ooh, Toll the Dead. Good spell.
Dead. The bell will toll.
He needs a Wisdom 15 save.
Okay.
He is very wise.
Wise in the ways of things.
Wise in the ways of fish.
I rolled 18.
Ah.
Doesn't take anything.
So that's nothing.
Ooh.
Anything else?
It's my turn.
Okay. All right. So, what do you want to do?
So I'm in the water, and this thing's in the water. Can I potentially perceive him?
Yeah, I'll give you a perception. We'll see if you
Okay.
can see where he's swimming around.
I do have a +3 on that. 17.
17.
Oh.
Is he near me?
You can see him, but against half speed, you won't be able to swim up to him and hit him with a melee weapon.
Can't get him.
Not even-
Can I reach the boat in a movement?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll do that then. Try to get up on so I can get up on it.
Yeah. Well, climbing's probably half speed too, so I would say probably. Well, but you weren't that far away from me. Yeah, because you were closer to the ship.
Okay, so I can get up on the ship. So do I still see him?
Yeah, you see him. I will give you a ranged attack. against
Ranged
him.
attack. So I just go. Give him a fucking shot with the bow. Oh, 24.
Oh.
He takes 6.
6.
6.
That's,
Arrow in his belly.
I mean, you see blood kind of come up, but he's still swimming.
All right, I'm done.
Okay. Okay, and with that, you guys can't see him anymore.
He vanishes in the water.
Yeah, he just vanishes. He's totally gone. I mean, you kind of with your perception, you and arrows kind of see him, and you see him like fucking dart through the water. Like super fast.
I also have an 18 passive perception.
Yeah, all you guys see him. He just goes down, like total straight down, and he's gone.
Done.
So,
Goodbye, fishman.
Again. We live.
beat the Sarah.
Yes, we live to fight another day.
see them kind of come up from the bottom, and they kind of raise up the hatch, and they're looking around like, and they're just all soaked with water, and they're all bruised up too because they've been getting knocked around.
I just realized I didn't take any damage in that fight, actually. So I wouldn't be breathing.
Good for you.
Bit of damage.
You get 5 hit points, Neverex,
Oh, thank you, Sarah.
from arrows. And I'll heal Black Paw too. I can only do this with one spell slot.
Okay, and the sea's calm. Kind of the storm blows away.
You get 9 hit points.
9. Okay.
Holy shit!
All right. So you guys survived that attack. That was pretty close.
Dude, that was
Man, it was a close thing. Man, I didn't roll for shit.
Yeah, dude, you kept fucking up those strength checks.
I keep trying to figure out how to change my dice in this game. Those dice need to go to jail.
shit. That was great.
Okay, so everybody comes back up on
Oh,
deck, and yeah, they're all just shook up. And basically, the captain says, in a couple more days, we'll be in Waterdeep, where we're going to anchor up, and we're going to have a few cocktails and
Finn,
head out from there.
Before we end, Fingon takes out his pipe and he puts in a lot of brown oak. It calms you down.
Yeah, and you just see the sky kind of clear, and everything kind of dissipates, and you're out at night now, so you just kind of see the moon above the ship.
I think we wonder, was this a random attack or was this planned?
I think it's random sea raiders who like to attack ships.
I think so. Huh?
And the captain says, one of the many perils that we face at sea are these damn things.
I didn't expect them to have a fucking spellcaster, but okay.
So this was like a pirate attack almost.
Yeah, they attack our ships on occasion.
Mm.
It's rare to see the wave master with them.
What were they?
They were the Sahuagin.
Sagwan.
Who again?
He goes, the Blade Master, we rarely see the stronger ones. It's usually the small ones that'll attack the ships.
And a wave.
So there must have been something. Then he kind of looks at you guys. I don't know if they were after you in particular or not, but we rarely see the more powerful ones out like that.
Well, if your prediction is right, perhaps maybe somebody else knows that we're going to the hidden shrine.
Where's the Tabaxi?
Perhaps Feather has.
Where is the Tabaxi?
She is nowhere to be seen, man.
There.
She is not up on the deck.
Is she below deck?
She's below deck.
Let's say it might be appropriate to go ask her a few questions. Maybe, I don't know, Black Paw. You seem to have a strange attraction to her. Maybe you should go talk to her.
We can do that. You want to do that next time?
Yeah, we'll call it here.
Okay.
Wow. All right.
Cool.
Okay.
Down.
Great. That was, I mean, except for, unfortunately, Rose, I wish I knew what happened to your headphones. But
you know what's funny is, I mean, it works on speakerphone too, though.
If we really need to.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have it come through here. But
Well,
at
the big
least
thing
it's really hard. I couldn't hear anything Rose had to say pretty much the whole time.
yeah. Well, that's what's a game session without some fucking technical problems?
Oh, God.
I
I wouldn't give, man, for a game session with no tech problems.
At least
all of this. Man can dream.
All of this works.
Yeah, the visual stuff works. Oh, look.
No. This is, I mean, seriously, this is the closest thing to be in there, I mean, the way the picture looks, everything looked great.
Yeah, it works out pretty well.
That's
about as good as you're going to get it with this stuff,
It's
I think so, yeah. No, I mean.
Yeah, are you guys using the Magnify?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty cool.
I can't believe it's funny that you're our two strongest members, yet you both failed your strength.
I know.
That
just.
was kind of crazy.
Yeah,
and you kept
we got-
failing them
And
too,
you kept
man.
failing them too.
I've already changed my dice, so
Never
if I could have
actually
found that
done
earlier, everything would have been different.
If Navrax was rolling good, this would have been shit. This would have been different.
Dude, that vortex, man. That if you guys would have gone much longer, that ship would have started breaking apart.
Was that just
Jesus.
out of game? Was that
Oh yeah, it was obviously time was of the essence for sure. So.
out of game? Was that a control water spell?
It was no. He's got the ability to create a whirlpool.
Oh,
It's like a 50-foot, 25 deep whirlpool that he can do once a day. So, yeah, it's pretty nasty, man. Like, yeah, you fall into that thing, and I mean, you technically, I didn't do it, but you really even had disadvantage on strength to try to swim out of it.
I didn't need disadvantage. I failed it all on my own.
Yeah, because I mean, you were getting fucking sloshed. So,
all right.
Well, if it would have went on much longer, with I'd be rolling up a new character for next time. It's like, hey, Sailor Jim, you look like you can handle a
Sailor
sword.
Jim, yeah, that guy fucking bolted, man. We're like, we're out of here. We ain't fighting this shit.
Dude, I'd be a total swashbuckler. I'd be like, yes, I am Sailor Jim, and I'm here.
Sailor Jim.
All right, guys. Heroes, I'm gonna hang up, dude.
All right.
All right. Hey,
All right,
thanks.
see you guys.
See ya.
Lots of fun.
Good.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, no, that was excellent, man.